Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Plays for some more Factorio space exploration. I think I've got everything running properly here, but do let me know if you can't see or hear me, and we'll see where it goes from there. Let's turn the sound on for the game as well. Right, okay, so what were we doing last time? Well, in the last stream, I was messing around with the naquitite production, or the Naquium production, so bringing over naquitite, etc., etc. So if we look out on, no, not that menu, here we go, out here on Realm of Shadows, we've got my new enlarged ship here that's being gradually filled up, and well, that one's full, that one's mostly full, well, that one's a bit more than half, that one's fairly nearly full. So in a little while we'll actually have enough of this through here and the ship will be ready to take off. As it is, a third of it's still going into here, but never mind. The hope is that by the time the ship next comes back, all of these will be completely full and it'll be able to just dump it straight across and load the ship up. And when it comes back, we need to make sure that this this energy beam receiver gets warmed up again, and so everything's ready for air to power the base out here again. So that was the main push last week, trying to get all of this up and running with the new crushing system up here, and getting and the much bigger ship. So we're carrying about 8 times as much stuff as we were before. Now, because we don't have the productivity modules in here, we're only actually going to be getting about 6 or 7 times as much stuff through. I'm not sure exactly of the numbers, but it's going to be a bit less anyway because we're losing. I think we're losing 50% from the productivity modules, but we're gaining 300% from the crushing step. So I think it's going to be worth it, even if it does mean we'll get through the mine patch, the ore patches a little bit quicker. Speaking of which, how are they holding it? Yeah, there's still a decent amount in both of those, so I think we're okay for the time being. So yes, eventually the ship will fly back, and it'll come through and land here in about half an hour or so. Unload onto this ship, and I think I've got all of the rest of the infrastructure set up properly, so that this will all just work. TM. We'll have ships will fly around with all the stuff in them, and they'll be able to unload at the other end, and it should be okay. There is the other one of these ships, and I'm not sure whether that's just going to drop in happily or whether I'm going to need to manually land it. But again, that one hasn't been modified yet, so there's a little bit more to do there. But once that's done, I can then sort of go on and work on all the rest of the things that I've been neglecting while I've been talking about Naquium. The most obvious of those, no, map view, that's what I'm trying to find, is to come over here and start doing Deep Space Science 2. But I think I'll wait to make sure this gets up and working properly first, and we have everything flowing through. Because at the moment, there's just no Naquium available for this. So this whole area has ground to a halt, and so we're not doing any useful science here. So another thing that I was been messing around with fairly recently is down here with the ore mining, the core mining and sorting system, where ships land here and come in and dump all of the stuff out. Okay, so we've still got quite a lot of copper waiting, and all of these are full. Oh, we've backed up on iron. That's interesting, because I was thinking I need to go out and get some more iron, but apparently I don't. Although I do need to upgrade iron and coal, and not so much the other two, but certainly iron and coal, up to having these warehouses along here as well for extra storage space, because these do fill up a little bit too easily, and it means there's not quite as much flexibility in the buffering we've got, should we say. So yeah, it'd be nice to be able to bump those across. So how much have we actually got in here? We've got 122,000. That is quite a lot. So 20, yeah, that fits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20 each. Yes. And that means these are mostly full. So we've got a pretty good supply of copper here. Over here, this is presumably as full as it gets. This is up to I don't really know. It's hard to tell. These seem to be generally about. Okay, well, it's hard to say because the ones on the end don't unload as quickly as some of the rest of them. And in fact, these are all very, very unbalanced. That's not great. Maybe actually no, it's okay. There's one and a bit, one and a bit, one and a bit. Yeah, they're not perfectly balanced, but they're close enough. So I think that's probably all right. So this system seems to be holding up okay. The demand on the copper has dropped off a bit since I presumably just because I'm not doing very much science at the moment because I'm waiting for all that Naquium to arrive. So I think that means I don't need to worry for now about the iron outpost I was going to go and set up in space, because we've got like 40,000 of it in here. It's not getting used up at a particularly high rate, so things seem to be all right. So we won't worry too much about that for now. Coal is the other one. 64,000. Get loads of that. So we seem to be. Hang on a sec. Why does it say 40,000? I think there's a bug in the. Yes, there's that gap in the wiring again. I keep not linking all of these up properly. The rest of it now. Still no. There we go. Right, now the whole lot is wired up together. Good. We've now got 86,000. Okay, that's a much better number, a much more reasonable number. Okay, so this seems to be sort of mostly working. I'm pretty happy with what's going on down here. Yeah, things look about right. So let's have a look at the to-do list. So on here, I was thinking about going and getting some more uranium. I wanted to get more Naquium, which I've kind of done. We just need to keep an eye on it and make sure that works. I was going to have a look at the spaceship that goes to Gerofen, because that's the one that keeps cutting its trains in half. It's not here. There it is. Oh yeah, it's just hanging in space because it's waiting for the waiting for there to be enough room for copper. Okay, it's not this one then. It must have been the tulip core miner that was having issues. But I had this idea about coming through here and reconnecting these gate signals with a different color cable, so that I can feed it straight into here, and that way we won't have a short taking the right. So the problem here is that sometimes the spaceship tries to take off when the trains are halfway out, and I believe, I'm not certain of this, but I believe that's down to an issue where the trains start moving, but then the ship can take off before it realizes the trains have started moving, because of the delay in these passing signals through these things, and also because of the delay in passing the gate signal through here. So I'm thinking that maybe if I just link up the gate signal directly to this combinator with green wires, that might work better. I'll have to see about that. Hey guys, hey, thank you for joining, and thank you for calling me your favourite streamer. That's some very nice flattery. I'll certainly take that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good. I'm looking forward to getting some more Factorio played and seeing how things go. So right, I think I need to do this a bit more with hands-on. But what I'm thinking of doing is basically linking these up with the green wire. And then this needs to go to here, but it can't reach there. So what I'm probably going to need to do is stick in a couple of pylons in here just to carry the cable up. But for now, I'll bring it along here like this, because I don't actually care about the fuel signal. That isn't going to cause problems. And I can bring that up there, there, and there, and there, and there. And then I can take out the red wire all the way along here as well, like that. Where does that one go? There, okay. And there and there. That's not a bad idea, actually, King Crimson. Yeah, a tutorial on ship programming. Well, it might melt my brain, but it would be, yeah, it could be a good idea, and something a bit different to anything else I've done. And yeah, that might get some interest, especially if I manage to advertise it well enough. I think probably the reason there aren't any of those on YouTube is because there aren't very many YouTubers who've actually got to the stage of having spaceships. From what people have been telling me, and I have to admit I've not looked that carefully, but it sounds like by the time people are getting to, yeah, the YouTubers most streamers or YouTubers seem to have given up before they've got to the sort of the interesting space stuff. So I'm pretty much the only person doing it. So yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I should probably do that. Okay, so here we are saying if G equals 0, pass everything through, and oh wait, I do need that signal coming through from here. That's the output. This one, this does need to be linked from there to there. And I believe these don't care about color. cable color. They're So this one is now seeing no gate input, so that's fine. So it's passing everything straight through. So we're getting the speed signal and the docking signal being passed over to the input of the console. So fingers crossed, this should all be. This might fix all the problems I've been seeing. I'm not 100% convinced it will, because I'm still aware that there is possibly still a one tick overlap where the trains might have started moving, the gates might have opened, but there's a propagation delay through here. But I'm hoping that this will bring it down to being short enough that it'll be okay. Yeah, with it turns out I'm quite stubborn when it comes to these sort of games, so I do carry on going. And actually, I find streaming is really good for that, because I found when I was playing Angel Bobs, I get to a point where I'd unlock something new, and I'd just go, "Oh, I can't really be bothered with this. This is a massive headache. I'll deal with it some other time," and I'd stop playing for a bit. Whereas if I'm streaming, I'm pretty much committed to playing for the next 3 hours. So it means I just have to carry on working with the problems. Hey Ravish, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the videos, and yes, the streams. I'm aware where streams are slightly more awkward, because they're a lot more fun if you actually get to see them live. But I hope you do manage to make it to at least some of them, because they and if not, there's always the you can always watch the streams as a VOD on catch up if you want, just sort of to catch up on what's been going on. Right, let's quickly go through and do the same thing here. So we get the green cables, bump, 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 bump. What do you mean can't connect? Oh, it's there. That's why. And then go back with the red one to disconnect all of those. Like, where does that one go? Oh, it does go to there. Okay. So disconnected those from there. Up here we disconnect from there, and oh wait, I've done it wrong. That doesn't need to go to that. No, that one. However, that needs to go to there. And I think what I'll also do is disconnect that and that, and just generally none of this. Oh, and this shouldn't make any actual difference, but in the interest of tidiness, let's disconnect that and that. And we'll even, actually, I should have just done this first. We'll mark that for deconstruction. Plunk. So now we've got the trigger coming in from here, and oh, hang on. Nope, we need another green wire from there to there. So we're getting the fuel total carried up, which is a bit of a shame because I don't really want that, but it doesn't really matter. So I think that's okay. But now we're just carrying the important signals through, and then when the other train arrives, then we should be ready to launch. Okay, well, let's try it on those two trains, see how that goes for a while, and then we'll worry about it later. So I'm going to cross that off my list, even though, I mean, technically in a way I'm not sure whether that counts as me having actually done this or not, but I've certainly checked it, and it says check on the list. It doesn't say fix, so I've checked it. That'll have to do. Right. Oh, I wanted to put up meteor defenses in Realm of Shadows. I'm not really planning to go out there this stream though, so that one's just going to have to wait, I think. I want to put up more Naquium mines and trains out in Realm of Shadow at some point. Probably more core mining, although at the moment that's kind of stalled, so that's not relevant. I need to convert the beam to fire at the ship, the long range ship when it's in Norvis orbit. But until the ship's actually there, I don't have anything to aim at, and it's currently, has it set off yet? It has. Right. So in 27 minutes, oh dear, I can get the beam firing directly at this thing to toast it up and get it hot. I might put some more engines on the back of this, because 27 minutes is quite a long time, but I'm not sure there's really room. We'll see. But actually the lasers are not keeping up with this. The shields are taking quite a lot of damage. I mean, the shields are repairing the damage, which is basically what they're there for. They don't seem to. Well, that one's a little bit of a worry. No, they seem to be repairing as fast as they're taking damage, but there definitely aren't enough lasers on this ship to keep it safe. So maybe I need to move this angled bit up a little bit and put some more lasers in the gap around there. So that's something to think about as well. In fact, I'm going to write that down because otherwise I'll forget it. More lasers on Nac ship. What come on, doing a bit. Color code chip wiring. That's what I was doing. Good. Oh yes, and there are some power blips on Henkis SWI, and that's for a rather silly reason. If we have a look on Henkis SWI, and we will see, if we look at power generation down here, we've got this silly blippy nonsense going on. Um, and that's because I decided it'd be a good idea to use steam turbines instead of condenser turbines, but I didn't look at the numbers, and it turns out you actually need 4 of those, not 3, whereas you only need 3 condenser turbines. So more fool me for not checking it, basically. But that's why it's blipping away like that and causing a silliness. But it seems to be kind of okay. We'll see. Next time I go out there, I'll fix that up. But for now, that's not going to happen. Okay, so now we're down to a couple of things in the short term. One is going out and digging up some more uranium, and I think I was going to do that from was it Asteroid Belt 1? Yes, you did. That's how I know about it. How I know what the cause of it was. Oh, did you tell me about it in the stream? Oh, I must have missed that. Ah, I sorry. I was clearly not paying enough attention. Uh, I have not tried a ship with only shields. I mean, I imagine it would work if the ship was going fast enough or had enough shields. I suspect you'd be able to tank all of the damage just on the shields, but I haven't tried it. I'm not really sure whether I want to or not. Basically, right. Let's get uranium, and I think this should be. Let's see. If I have a ship that lands on Norvis, it can fill up with the iron and the sulfur from there. It can fly out. You could fly it with tanks of uranium, actually. Tanks of sulfuric acid. How much does it take to mine sulfuric acid? Um, to, to mine uranium, you can't mine sulfuric acid. It's a liquid. And I know that goes against me calling the ore miners ore. No. Where do you? Oh, for goodness sake. Mining. That one. There we go. That's what I wanted. So 10 sulfuric acid for every uranium ore. Um, Okay, well there's your answer, Ravish. The 2 layers of shield, you can go up to 220 speed, and I think my ships are only doing typically 150-ish, so 2 layers of shields would be sufficient. Uh, right, so if I let's see if I how high does this? So that stacks up to 50. So I'd be looking at 500 times 50. 5,000, 25,000 uranium per run. And that means 25,000 uranium per warehouse, and that means 25,000, 250,000 sulfuric acid. So that's so that's 10 tanks for every one um, thingy uranium ore warehouse. So 10 tank. Let me try that again. So that means 10 tanks of sulfuric acid per one warehouse of uranium. So that's not practical. That's just it's not going to work like that. So I think what I want to do instead is ship out, as I'm doing here, is ship out the iron and the sulfur, and I would like to ship out. No, I'd like there to be water here already, but I don't think there is. No, there's no water. Oh, that's where I'm launching my asteroid probes from. Okay, so I do already have a presence here, just a very very small one. So I'm going to need to ship water out here as well. So that's three things being put onto the input, which isn't a problem. I can definitely do that, but it's more things to think about. Coronal mass ejection heading for Ganymede. That's going to be tough, I'm afraid. Ganymede's just going to have to get wrecked. But we'll watch that because that'll be exciting. Yeah, so I'm going to need to make a spaceship that will carry out iron and sulfur and ice in order to make sulfuric acid, and then we'll do the processing out here to make the acid, pump it, do the mining, load it back onto the ship, and the ship can fly off again. Okay, that sounds like a sensible thing to work on for now. So it's basically going to be another ship like this one. I don't see any real need to change the design of it. We're gonna so yeah, it's just it's just a transporter ship. Oh no, it needs to be able to land on Norvis, but that's okay. We've got the booster tanks here for landing. Or maybe I should follow this design because it looks a little bit more modern and just strip all this out and put some warehouses in. The question is, how much do I want to bring across at a time? So I reckon 25,000 per warehouse, which is a reasonable chunk. It's about the size of the no, it's a bit bigger than the trains I'm using down on Norvis. I mean, that's probably reasonable. A single warehouse spaceship would probably actually be okay for now. So let's copy this design because it's already built up. It's the right size, and we'll just ignore the top warehouse for now, not put that in, and then go from there. See how it goes. Oh, that's an interesting point. Yeah. So the if an asteroid's at half health, it does half damage. That does seem like a very good reason to keep the lasers in there, to be honest. Right, let's park you. Oh, I'm going to need to fill this up with stuff, specifically rocket fuel to an extent, but also but mostly the. Oh no, it's rocket fuel it'll need to be filled up with in order to just get it mobile. I don't know where to build this. I don't really have a spaceship building place. And how's that? Does that line up? It does actually. All right, let's put that in there for now. I mean, I know there's going to be a problem with the building of it because I haven't got because what do we call it? What's the word I'm looking for? The roboports don't go up far enough. So I'll put in another roboport a little bit higher up, like this. You are actually powered. Excellent. I could have put it up. No, I couldn't have put it up here. There isn't. I could put another one up here, like that, but I won't just yet. Okay, so put this down. Once all the spaceship flooring has been put down, I can then drop in the rest of the spaceship, and then the building is basically then done. However, the important thing to do, that I'm very well aware of, is to disconnect the spaceship's input connection here, so it doesn't fly off without my say-so. And we'll get rid of that. And otherwise, that's probably going to be a complete spaceship, I reckon. Now, what clamp number is this, and what is it for? So that's a clamp 8, and clamp 8 is normally for what have I parked in the way of? Basically, is my question here. Core fragment and stone chip. So this is just a refueling spot for the core fragment ship. So I can repurpose this. The ship can land here to refuel because everything's in the right place, as you can see down here. So I'll just add in 8 and uranium miner ship. Okay, so yeah, so this will then fill up. Yeah, okay, that was very, very quick and easy. It's the stuff that's going to go on down on Norvis around it that's going to be the hard part. Yeah, building a dry dock would be very sensible. It's something I didn't need to worry about so much before I upgraded the latest version of space exploration, because you could move ships around in space without needing to use booster tanks and specifically the fuel from the booster tanks. With the new version, it takes like 10,000 out of these each time it moves, and it means you can't move without them, which is a shame because that was convenient. But not that big a deal. Okay, so let's have a think about the programming here. We're going to need a lot more of these. Let's put that up there instead of here, because there's going to be a lot more of these needed. So this is saying if there's no, well, it's going to be uranium for this one. So if there's no uranium, actually, I'm going to just need to get rid of that and that and that. This is going to be a lot. This is going to be a 3-stop spaceship, so it's going to be quite a bit more complicated. So let's see. We've got taking off from Norvis. You need to have no uranium. You need to be on Norvis. You need to have sulfur, water, ice, and actually maybe I'll deliver the ice by delivery cannon. That might be easier. Sulfur and iron. Yep, so that's all good. Then to take off at the other end, you need to have enough uranium and be at the other end. And to take off from here, you need to have enough of both fuel types. Okay. So we've got the input side. So I was saying this is going to be iron. Iron is greater than or equal to, I don't know, 1,000. I'll pick these numbers a little bit more carefully in a moment. And condition sulfur is greater than or equal to, it's more, isn't it? Let's say 2,000 for now. Then output, I forgot to put the output on the other one. Output 1 green flag, output 1 green flag. And then here, this is if in, well, let's look the number up. Cleves astral belt 516. A equals 516. Output 1 green tick. And if uranium, which is in here, uranium ore is greater than 25,000. Output a tick. And here, if, oh no, there needs to be 3 of these. If position, that one, equals 511, and blue clouds, where, here are blue clouds. Blue clouds is greater than 20,000. Output green tick. And finally, rocket fuel. So we've got all of the different things that we're watching for. Rocket fuel equals, well, we've got 4 of these. So that's 100, 200, 300, let's say 380,000. Stop falling off the world. 380,000. I think I got that. Yeah, it's greater than. Let's try that, getting that the right way around. There we go. Right. So that's all the programming for that. So here we've got if. So that's if on Norvis, go to, I don't know. Yeah, all right. Go to Norvis orbit. That's fine. That's that one, and we need to wire up like so, and on the output side, so. And over here we've got these 2. Yep, also going to there. And these actually all coming from there, because that's all coming from the input. Then down here we have that and that going to there. Yep. Then we have that and that. We wired up to those in a moment when they come out. This should be 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be 2. 2. But it should be saying, don't go there, go to asteroid belt 516. It's a bit annoying. You have to pick the right one of those signals rather than just saying a specific thing. There we go. Whatever. Oh, yeah. What was 8? Oh, 8 was the. Damn it! You're right. 8 was core fragments and stone. Ah, so it's going to land in the core fragment unloading area. Actually, no. That's good. If it lands in the core fragment area, it can oh no, because we've got trains doing the unloading there. Yeah, so it can't park here. What are you numbered? You're numbered 11. What does 11 do? 11 is iridium to Norvis. I don't know. I can't land in the same place as that. That's annoying. Okay. Well, in that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start and do what I should have done in the first place. Another clamp number. So 19 is the uranium miner. I was thinking this is fine, and none of them are going to go to the same place, so it doesn't matter what the numbers are. But actually, they are. That is the same. They're both going to Norvis. Don't be an idiot. Speaking of don't be an idiot, that's supposed to be that way around. And then we can pull up that and that and that, and that goes there, that goes there. There we go. And your number, why is it, oh, 14, not remotely high enough. That's supposed to be 19. There we go. There we go, fixed. Ugh. Right, what's going on here? Oh yeah. So this is doing it the old-fashioned way. So let's pull that up, and you will always say clamp number 2. What you know, you're on a you can be a 2. We'll just change that 2. And then you are a 19. And we also have these days we also have put speeds in here as well. So speed signal 1000, and then we wire that directly into the input on here. Now, I'm aware this is taking up rather a lot of space on the inside of my ship, but I think that's probably alright. There's probably, it's not going that far out into deep space, so there's probably enough power coming from these. In fact, for now, let's pull this up. I may well just make the ship a bit longer in the future, when I want to put in a second one of these. No, these. There we go, definitely enough power now. Is this going to work? Yeah, kind of. Okay, so we get rid of that one. We tell that to unload iron, that one to unload sulfur. Oh, and actually that one to unload ice if we're going to do. Oh no, I was going to deliver ice by delivery cannon. I'm not sure I really want to do it by delivery cannon. I might have to though. I don't see any other. I don't have ice on Norvis basically. I don't really have cryonite on Norvis either, so I can't make it. So I think probably we're just going to do this by delivery cannon. So that might mean a trip out to Frost to increase the number of launchers I have out there. Right, so what I also need to do, while I think of it, is hook up this to there, because I'm going to need to pass that out when it's landed, so we are loading the right stuff. But that's probably pretty complete, I think. What time is it? Okay, it's just after 8 o'clock, so that means this ship is probably not very far away. Let's see if we can find it. I've still got a chunk of distance to go. We are still 8 minutes out. Okay, a bit of time to wait then. Okay, so I believe this is all now set up. Now, there's no point in it going out to the asteroid belt yet because there's nowhere for it to dock and do everything. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Let's move that again because that's right in the way of the Oh, actually, no, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, it'll be. I mean, I'm sure that that it can reach that far, but it's an annoyance. So let's not put the clamp there. Let's put it up here. All right, let's put it here. Right, like that. So we need to fly this out to the asteroid belt. Is that where it's going to go first? So we're saying if you're in here, if you're fully fueled, trigger. Oh, I haven't wired that in yet because it wasn't built when I did the thing. Wire them together, and that's to there and there, and that to there, and that to, I suppose, to there. So we're now saying if you're, and that's the one that tells it to go to a moon. That's not right. So what have we got here? Have I got these in the wrong order? So we're saying from Norvis go to Norvis orbit. From Norvis orbit go to the asteroid belt. from the asteroid belt, go to Norvis. Let's get this right. And the exact order doesn't matter, but we might as well make it do the sensible first step. So head off to the asteroid belt now. How are we doing? None of these tanks are connected. Okay. Right. So you're saying you've got 399. Oh yeah. Output side also goes to there. So you a output one tick. There we go. So it's outputting. That's outputting its tick. That's not, because that isn't connected. There we go. That's outputting its tick. That's outputting its tick. Comes up to here. We've got three ticks on the input, and we're supposed to be saying if tick equals 3, not you, then output everything on the input count. There we go. Is that going? Yes. Right. So that's hopefully. I mean, they're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to take off automatically on the first time, the first instruction after you've built them. But hopefully it's right, and it's just going to go off to the right place. As usual, opportunity for chat to now name this ship. So something involving uranium, or runs to an asteroid field, or something like that. Some sort of suitable punish name, and we'll I'll get that named by you guys. Just make sure it is going to the right place. Clearly it's asteroid belt 1. Good. So it's just going to fly over there, and then it's going to get there and go, je ne sais pas, because it won't be able to land, because there won't be a clamp there for it to connect to. So, but that's fine. That's expected. So we'll just leave that to buzz off all by itself. And then when it comes back, you can fuel up here, and it won't have a place to land down on Norvis either. But again, that's okay. I need to go through the process of just getting all of these things set up. I probably, well, I don't know. I won't go off to the asteroid belt just yet, because I know I'm going to need a load of. I know I'm going to need to have a look at that Naquitite ship when it arrives, and just make sure everything looks correct before I go off. It'd be a bit foolhardy and overly brave to go off and try and do things with it when it's just sitting, when there's that or not about to arrive. Now, are there any mining drills in here? I've got core mining drills. I've got a lot of wood for some reason, but no mining drills. That's so I'm going to need to get some of those. Are they a thing that I have up in space? Probably not, I would guess. But let's try and summon some and see what happens. Stop requesting those. Yeah, keep those. Kind of like them. Probably do want those actually. Never mind. Let's see if we can get some mining drills. That one. No, there aren't any. Okay, I'm going to need to get either request for them to be brought up or go down to Norvis to get them. But first, as I say, I want to make sure that this ship does it right, basically. And I know it's nearly here now. There it is. Coming in at a decent blazing speed of, I don't know. Going fishing, yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Or gone fishing, I think would be better. But the tense isn't quite right, but it fits the sort of names that people give their boats a bit better. Yes, I like that one. Well done, Mr. Inconspicuous Leopard. You win this one. Nice. So I was going to look at the this one. How far away are you now? 2 minutes. Well, that's an awkward amount of time, because it means I just have to stand here and go, well, yes, I'm going to wait here for 2 minutes while we wait for the ship to arrive, and I can have a look at it and make sure everything's going as it's supposed to. I think probably it's possible that the slowest part of getting this ship ready and going and off back out again is getting the sulfur in, because it was train after train after train of sulfur to get enough in there, because it uses so much for the for digging up the that's not the oh, it is this. It uses so much sulfur that it's several trains load in order to get that loaded up. But that's good because it'll give the beam receiver time to recharge. Because unfortunately, you can't monitor a beam receiver to say how hot are you. It just won't tell you, and that's very unhelpful because then it means you can't have alarms going off when they run low. You can't have it monitor for their temperature before they take off. That sort of thing. It's just a bit of a pain. Yeah, I suppose I could build a dry dock. Where would be a good place? Actually, over here is pretty good because all of the stuff is built down here, and there's a bit of an area that's got Roboport set up there. And I've got plasma stream here, and I've got fuel sort of nearby as well. So yeah, that would be a possible place to put it. I think I won't do that just yet, but maybe we'll have one over here later, or maybe a bit higher up just to keep it out of the way. Here it comes. Whoosh. Oh, they're there, and Knack again hasn't landed. It must have a sort of a clamp in a funny place or something like that. Flip. There we go. Right, now I immediately go to Calidus orbit and the big one here, and I say, I want to fire at Norvis orbit, and I want to fire it here. Boop. There we go. We can start cooking that up now. I don't know why I went back then, because I don't care about this. So now the hope is that this will get back up to 10,000 before this finishes loading and this finishes unloading. The unloading appears to be going well. Got that flooding out into the warehouses here, and then being not actually loaded into this ship properly. Why not? What's going on over there? Stop that. Oh, there's that missing. There we go. Okay, so that's loading up. This is unloading. This is all going well, I think, as far as I can tell. It looks promising. We've got the crushed naquitite flowing out of this ship, flowing into this one. So yes, we're down to 20,000. This one's up to, I don't know. This is not actually all wired together. No, it's not. Okay, so we've got 20,000 in here, 5,000 in here. These are, well, that one's 2/3 full. That one's 1/3 full because I messed up. But this looks right, to be honest. I mean, we're passing the stuff through. We're loading up with the initial ingredients. We're unloading the crushed stuff. That's full. That's not. Yeah, these are both all nearly full. Sorry, the first one on each side is nearly empty. This one is, of course, going a little bit slower because there's only 4 inserters unloading it. But 4 inserters is almost as fast as 6 because the inner ones can't really do as much as you'd like because the belt's full. I remember somebody was saying something about you can program insert. There's a specific number if you program your inserters with it that you get. That 2 of them will just keep a belt completely full, or 2 on each side will keep a belt completely full, but I can't remember what it was. If anyone in here does know, let me know and I'll give that a shot. But yeah. Now this is slightly worrying actually, because we've got the this is now half unloaded, more than half unloaded perhaps, but these are so this is only at 9,200, so it's not going. Oop, that's off. That's good. So this isn't heating up quite as quickly as I would like it to. However, as you can see, the sulfur has just run out, and we need to get up to 15,000 sulfur, and we've got to 3,000. So actually, the amount of time it's going to take the sulfur to get here might well be enough for this to get up to all the way up to full temperature. If not, I'm going to have to go to Calidus orbit, stick some more injectors on that beam system. But we'll keep an eye on it. Okay, so let's try that. Let's try setting this to 8. By Jove, I think you've got it. That seems to be right. Well done, chat. Well done, both of you. Yeah, that's much neater. Let's. No, that's not what I meant to do. I wanted that, copy that one. And then I don't actually need these ones at the top and bottom. Not that I'm convinced there's any real advantage to removing them, but it seems like a good idea. Does that mean that 4 stack inserters is also sufficient to empty a belt at the other end, and the extra 1 here and the extra 2 here are excessive? I don't know. But anyway, okay, so yeah, this is all as expected. I expected the middle one here to empty quicker, because I've got that feeding onto both sides at a slightly higher priority because it's in the middle. So that's, yeah, this is all seems to be going more or less as planned. It may lead to imbalanced unloading, but I think there should be enough throughput from these ships that it won't be a problem. Let's get the other ship, the There and Knack again, if I can select the correct one. Yes, I can. Let's dock this one. What have you got? Oh, you got... Oh, this has got a full load of... Oh, that's unhelpful. I guess... I don't know what to do with this. That's 500 stacks of Naquium. Naquitite, rather. I suppose it has to go out to Tulip and be processed over there, but I haven't got the setup to do that anymore. Ugh. Damn it. That's annoying. Okay, next question. Has the ship arrived on Tulip yet? Answer is no. Okay. I suppose the answer is I send the ship out to Tulip. I put in the crushers in here and just have them run through it and then send it back again. But that's annoying. Let's see. Let's at least test the first ship first and see how it goes. First shipload of. Oh, it's got miles to go yet. Okay, but so far things are mostly going optimistically well. There's been there's been a few things I've had to tweak, but that's to be expected, and that's why I'm still here. 9,700. Okay, so yeah, well before this has got up to the 15,000. Why are we not getting more sulfur being brought over? Got loads of sulfur up here. There's a train coming here. I guess the iron train must have taken priority or something. But it is a bit annoying that these trains only take only carry 2,000 sulfur, so it takes 8 trains basically to load this up. I could put in a warehouse here to take all of the stuff, act as a buffer. Because there's plenty of time. There's like there's an hour between, at least an hour between this leaving here and it getting back again. So having a warehouse in the middle to buffer, it doesn't matter how long it takes to reload the warehouse by shuffling trains through. It'll be enough. Yeah, I should probably do that. Because this still waiting here is a bit silly. Although that said, this is only just up to temperature, so maybe having that extra delay in there is a good thing. I could raise the train limit on the station. Yeah, that risks having multiple ones sat outside it, but I think that's an acceptable problem to have. So yeah, let's do that. So now we can hopefully summon another 2 of them. Or at least summon another one as soon as this gets down to... Well, it has got down low enough. I could make this smaller as well, or bigger, or more negative. Like that. Oh, let's see. So 50 per stack times 40 is 2,000. So I've got total room for 4,000 in the 2 of those. So that can't be 5,000. That better be 2,000. Ooh, unless... There isn't really room for it, but what I could do... Yep, here we go. This'll help a little bit. Whilst being also fairly ugly, but never mind. It's a sort of a modification of my suggestion, but no, don't do that. Don't work on live, Laurence, that's more foolish, you know that. Do that, right, and put them back in there. Let's do this the dirty but easy way. Right, okay. So that means I've now tripled the amount of available storage space here. These will keep unloading until all of these are... Yeah, so I can just leave that like that. Let's take this. Bring this back down to 500, just to save my sanity when it comes to LTN shenaniganery. So we'll end up with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12,000 in here. And the train will come... Yeah, so that'll put a little bit of a slowdown on it, but yeah, it should just keep working. Okay, yeah, that's kind of ugly, but I think that'll probably work. Is there a possibility the loading knack ship to Tulip gets unbalanced, one warehouse gets full and the other not? Yes, technically, it is technically possible. However, if it gets stuck and just sits there, eventually this ship will come along again and just reload all of those warehouses. Now, if I was doing this correctly, I'd put a 3-to-3 balancer in this gap here. But because I'm apparently not doing it correctly, I haven't left enough room for that, so I'm not. Yeah. But so in theory it could get stuck for a little while, but it won't be a permanent problem. No, so this is landed. We're unloading the crushed. The crushed is processing. And yes, we are dribbling the Naquium through up here. Excellent. This is loading it in here. This is not unloading. There we go. Grief. Okay, so the way this is programmed is it's set so that the ship will take off when it runs out of crushed Naquium inside it. So it's going to carry on loading in. It'll always load in as much. It'll take off once it's got rid of all of the supply, with however much of the actual Naquium ingots have been loaded into it by that point. So it's not going to wait for a specific number of these because that way lies balancing problems. It's easier to just tell it to take off when it runs out of this stuff, when it runs out of the crushed, and then anything that will be made from that and hasn't been loaded on will just end up in this warehouse and can be loaded into the next ship that comes out. And I think that should be absolutely fine. So the only sort of criticism of this is that we're not actually getting through this stuff all that quickly. We're not processing it as fast as I would like. This is flowing flat out, so we've got the balancing kind of right here. Do I have a couple of pieces of belt? Like that. Because then I can put some on the other side of it and get a little bit more squeezed through. Although that said, this isn't going quite as fast as it could. So actually we need some more speed modules in here. And in here. And just say to hell with efficiency. Or I need to start making more advanced speed modules. Yeah, actually the efficiency probably needs to be kept as it is because we're using most of the power already. The other worry of that is that we're ripping through an entire half belt of the vitalic acid. Is that a problem? Slightly. So what I should probably do is split this and then have the second half of it go all the way along under here and then be fed in somewhere down here to fill in the gaps, but I'm not doing that remotely. Oh, I do have that, so I can then do that. There we go. And that isn't actually going to help. But it feels like it helps, so I'm going to do it anyway. Alright. Yeah, the limiting factor is is the vitalic acid coming through, and the limiting. Well, we're making it at a decent rate. Yeah, we probably could put a bit more on here if we could get the vitalic acid in somewhere. Thing is, I just don't know if I've got all the bits for this up here. So put that in there. That across there. Nope. There. Put it on there. How many of these belts do I actually have? I bet it's not. I bet it's that. Yeah, we've run out now. Yeah. So I would need to come out here in order to fix that. Now, what I could also do, I could shift that down a little bit and have this come through, and that could save that many. But that would only get us out to about here. So, yeah, okay. At some point, I need to come out here and speed up the Naquium processing. However, it is now probably going to be significantly better than it was before. Probably. Might even need to put more of these in if I do that. Okay, well, that's another... I think I'll put that on the list for later. Process neck faster. Now, I've got, at the moment, I've got... Actually, that said, we've got this belt's full as well. So we are... yeah, we're bottlenecked slightly by the furnace process. So that's the bit that needs to be extended. Okay, so everywhere is starting to back up now. So everything here just needs to be extended, made a bit faster. The biggest problem with that is I don't know if I'm producing the vitalic acid fast enough. I don't know if I can. Well, I probably can. I don't know if I'm going to be. So yeah, I think I just need to come in and put in a second copy of all of this here, so we can run through it twice as quickly. It's pretty much as simple as that. And then we'll have faster processing going on, and we'll be able to make twice as much Naquium. Simple. Yeah, because this is definitely a lot slower than I would ideally want it to be. Okay. Well, at least we know where the problem is. And from this, we have 500 Naquium already. And we've only unloaded half of the Naquitite. So that is doing a lot better already. It's just a bit more time consuming than I would like it to be. So, okay. Good. I think that's good. It feels good. It feels promising. So I think my next task is to let's carry on with that uranium mining since I got that started, and that'll mean there's a bit of time available for all of this to sort of just to work its way through, get the Naquium processing running at a speed, and see if that's sufficient. So we'll drop down to Norvis, get those drills I wanted. Then I guess we'll go over to Tulip and set up another not Tulip, hand over to Frost and set up another cannon. This is going to be a lot of extra infrastructure. Where am I? I'm here. Don't want to be here. Want to be at least over here by the bus. I guess this will do. Okay, so, right, that should now bring me... That is turned on, good. The big drills? Where are the big drills? I'm sure I requested some big drills. Did I delete it again because I wasn't getting any? I think I did. Let's add it in again. Big drills. Let's say 200. I'm not inside the bot range. Over here. There we go. And I need another delivery cannon. That should be easy enough. Let's take 2 just in case. And so I can set up two new ice delivery cannons on Frost. We'll get all of these belts. We'll have loads of those. Let's request some blue splitters as well because they're useful. I think 50 is probably sufficient. I don't get through splitters in the same sort of numbers I get through other stuff. Drill to badum beat. Yeah, that's probably all right. All right, get loaded up with all this stuff. Then I can head off to Frost, get some more of the delivery cannon set up, ready to shoot ice off to wherever it's needed. That's nice and easy. I almost wonder if that would be easier than doing the than having the ice mining on various on the asteroid fields. Maybe I'll use that if I run out of ice. Ice that I can mine, that is. Okay, halfway there. And I've got there with all the rest of it. Okay. I mean, to be honest, that's more than... that's gonna be plenty of mining drills. That'll do. Right, so I'm gonna go back to Norvis orbit just to get refueled. So I know I don't. So I can be convinced I'm not going to run out of fuel anywhere. There we go. Good. I managed to leave just before the bot got inside the ship and would have been kidnapped and taken with us. And yes, there is always yak shave, always more yak shaving planned. This game is all about the yak shaving. Fill the tanks up. Yes, this ship is still filling up in the slower way with a single pipe going into it. Although interestingly, there's room for another one up here. I don't know why it's not being used. Probably because it will all be coming off the same single pump here. Be nice for... nah, never mind. It shouldn't take too long to get how much oil. And I think... Let's see, so where am I going? Yeah, I'm only going to Frost. And I think Frost is a fairly small planet. Let's have a look. It's a long way out, though, so it's going to take a little while to get there. 3,600 compared to Norvis, which is... Yeah, that's more than enough fuel. Let's just go. So, Frost... That one. Okay, so while we're waiting... let's park the gone fishing. We can start thinking about where we want to put this. So this is all loading in from the right-hand side. So we want to put it down probably here. So we need, maybe over here actually, because we want to have room for all the belts to merge, load it into a warehouse, and then load the warehouse into the ship. Actually, that's not so big. The belts don't need to merge. We can have sort of going into different sides. Yeah, so about there will be fine. Can land that there. Put a block of this down there. Put one of those on top of it as well. Then we'll have drills. Like this. No, line them up. Better. No, I'll use the big power thing for this, so I don't need to leave space for power cables. Can I put one there? Yes. Right, there we go. Yes, I have left the gaps there. There we get the old blue belts. Oh no, we don't. We use space belts for this. That'd make more sense. Because space. And down the middle of all of these. That. We'll have a warehouse. Oh, no, I will have brought a warehouse because I've got them in my inventory there. So that goes. Like that. 1, 2. 3. 4. And inserters. Like that. And then apparently we need 4 on the output, as we just discussed earlier in the stream. I could have put this a little bit closer in, actually. I don't think it's... Is it worth moving it? Probably not. that can come across there and load in there, but I can't put that bit in until this has arrived. Okay, so that's the that's the actual mining part. Oh, I'm going to need pipes to join all of these up, come think of it. So we need, presumably it just leaves there. And then up to there. And across there. And there. And there as well, like that. So we're going to be having, and then we're going to be having an output coming out here that needs to go up to a processing facility over here. Which will simply be, to start with, it'll be actually, to be honest, this just needs to be a warehouse like that, a receiver thing like that. Then we have more inserters, just keeping this loaded with everything like that. Then we have that. What do you? Oh, you can't put chemical plants in space, can you? So it's going to be the what do we call it? Is it biochem facility? Yes, it is. So one of them there, probably like that, and then one there like that. Feed that in there and that in there. So this one melts the ice into water. This one makes the sulfuric acid. And we just pipe it down here into these machines. Is that 15s? Yeah, it is. So put 15 there and a 15. Typical. Alright, I guess that won't be a 15. It'll be a 9. I think it's probably going to go in there. And a 5. And then a couple of 1s. Bloop. Bloop. Right, I think that's basically it. There's going to need to be some wiring going from here. There's going to need to be power for everything as well. So let's put those in while I'm talking about setting this up. So put one of them there, one there. Oh, we need a load of solar for this as well, of course. Mustn't forget the power. Actually, put that there. Yeah, that's still going to cover everything. Don't need that one. Put that there. Still touches that one. Yeah, that's powering the whole area. And then we just need to fill in with solar like this. And that's probably going to be enough. That's probably going to be more than enough. But we'll see. We'll check that when I get there in order to build it. I don't know if I've got any biochem facilities with me. Yeah. I'm used quite a lot of uranium in for the various space sciences. And I'm running very, very low of it on Norvis, and so this coming out here seemed a lot easier than trying to free up any new patches on Norvis. So I'm just going to have this fly to here and from here to Norvis, and essentially just carry a load of uranium down there, because it seems easier than it's the best place to get it from, as far as I've found. Right, I am now somewhere. Where was I going? Oh yes, Frost. I remember. So I'll land here, so I'm out of the way. No, I won't. I'll land here, so I'm not on those pipes. Okay, so down here I have this machine making delivery cannon capsules, and then straight loading them into here. That's very helpful. And into here. And this is all a bit too cramped to do anything else. So where's this firing to? This is firing for gear often. Okay, so remember gear often, everyone, because we're going to need to put stuff there. Right, so we have... oh, actually, that works. What? Oh, from gear off, of course. I forgot that these are a little bit awkward. Okay, so we'll do that. That you just run, and we'll sort that out up it. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's another one making delivery cannon capsules here. Goodness sake. Okay. If I'd known that, I'd have just yoinked them for up here, but never mind. Okay, so what we're going to do here is extend that, and we're going to put in like 3 delivery cannon launchers. Power them, of course, like so. You're going to be doing delivery cannon water ice. Yes, you're going to be firing it gear often at the receiver chest, which is goodness knows where. Here it is. And we're going to have a receiver. Okay, I've got 2 receivers. That's good, I suppose. Better than none. Forgot about that. So you're going to be from gear often. And you're going to control this inserter. So that means I need to cable it up like this. Now, quick question, why is oh, that is working. That's just running slowly. That's probably alright, because I don't expect a large number of these to be going through. Let's wire this up to here as well. In fact, let's remove that. So for tidiness, let's do that and that. And we've got 151 on there. So you are to be enabled when water ice, that one is less than 0. Okay, so that should do gear often. This is going to be the, it's not an asteroid field, it's an asteroid belt that I'm firing the delivery cannon at, so I believe it should be alright. We're going to go to, yeah, you're quite right, it's only inside the solar system, but it's going to be Kalidas asteroid belt 1 that I'm firing at, and firing at this receiver here, and I'm going to need to put in a transmitter here, which I completely forgot. And that's going to take more power than everything else here put together, I suspect. I wonder if I could do something clever with that, with the transmitter and the connection on Norvis, because I'm going to link those two together. We shall see. From asteroid belt 1. And so we do exactly the same thing over here. Again with a pylon. And the red cable. Thump, thump, thump. And same conditions. Right. Okay, so we will be receiving from the asteroid belt with this one. We're receiving from gear often with this one. And this one, well, we need another receiver up here, but I don't have one of those, so c'est la vie, sucks to be you. Yeah, so that's... I mean, I can turn this one on and off manually to getting things started, at least, which is a start. This belt doesn't need to be anything like that long. Okay, that, I believe my work here is done. That will now be ready to fire off when ready. Is there anything else I need to do on Tulip? This list is so out of date now, but we might as well have a look and see if there's anything in the list here. Defenses for updating. I meant Frost, not Tulip. Nope, nothing for Frost. Okay. I think all of this is probably out of date. I should probably look at it at some point, but I've been doing my to-do list on a piece of paper in a rather traditional way. Okay, next stop is Kalidas asteroid belt 1. Minute and a half away. That's not too bad. Just fly over there, and then I can set up that uranium mine I was just talking about. Then the final step is to head over to back down to Norvis and set up the system for accepting the uranium and loading it up with all the fuels and things. And it's just occurred to me to wonder why on earth I sent it to Kalidas asteroid belt when actually there's What's my speed dropping? I'm out of power. Yeah, why I sent it to Kalida's asteroid belt when there's when it needs to go to Norvis first in order to get the metal, the raw materials for the smelting, but never mind. For the acid, sorry, but never mind. This is the problem. I'm a long way out in the solar system, so it's using up a lot. I'm only getting plus 200% power effectiveness out of these, and that isn't enough for all of the power-hungry engines I've got on the back of this ship. Especially not with the lasers on the front, pew-pewing away like that. I should probably make the ship bigger and put more solar panels in, but never mind. I've got plenty of fuel left for taking off from an asteroid field, but I'm going to need to go back to Norvis orbit before I can go down to Norvis. Okay, that's all right. Oh, let's take a look in on Tulip as we're flying across, because right. So the ship has gone. That's good. All of this has been processed through, and there's another 300 in here. That's pretty good, actually. So it means as soon as the next ship arrives, it'll immediately get that 300, unload, take another, however much we're getting from these things. Has it arrived here yet? I'm gonna say probably not. Oh, you may probably has, because there's 448 in here. So we're getting at least 700 out of this thing from its trips back and forth, possibly 1100. I don't know how many train loads have already been picked up from there. So but that's promising. That seems to be working quite nicely. How's the balance here? Close enough, I guess. Probably. And the next question, given that we've now ripped through a good more than half of this, I'd say 2/3 of it probably, because this one's basically empty. How far has the Naquium ship got? Okay, so one of these ships, well, it's only about halfway. It's nearly there, so it's about halfway through its return journey, and we're more than halfway through or at least it's less than halfway. It's about a third the way through. So yeah, one of these ships is going to be about half. Is going to be about half what I need for keeping this running. So yeah, I may need to. I probably need to upgrade the other ship to be the same as this one, and yeah, see how that goes. In fact, thinking of how are we getting on with filling up the warehouses? Top one's full, awesome. This one's 2/3 full. This one's 2/3 full. That's pretty good, actually. So we will be pretty close to having the warehouses full by the time the ship arrives. Actually, closer than that, because this is between the two of them. If that's 2/3 full, the pair is 5/6 full. So yeah, that might be just about right. Yes, this one is a bit quicker because it got a head start on the previous run, but it'll balance itself out in the end. What I should have done, perhaps, is put this balancer at the other end of the belts, but yeah, never mind. It doesn't actually matter, I don't think. Right, so yes, that's all good, I think. I think I can be happy with that. Now let's land here and get this built. I have a strong suspicion that I've forgotten the chemical plants for... Oh, no, I did have some chemical plants. Excellent. Why can that not be placed there? Warehouse goes... What? Oh, do I not have any warehouses? Oh, that's a stupid mistake to have made. No, I don't have... Oh, bloody hell. I thought warehouses were on my my wish list. They are on my wish list. I must just run out. That's even more stupid then. I mean, on the plus side, it doesn't make any difference because this wouldn't be able to run anyway. But on the minus side, it feels dumb. And it means I'm going to have to come back here, actually. So it is a problem. There we go. That goes around there. That comes out there. And like that. There. I think, with the exception of the... Oh, I forgot the that thing as well. Apart from that, it was good. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. I'm still going to be short the delivery cannon chest, though, so... Bleh. Nice idea, but unfortunately it's not going to be sufficient. Oh, let's see what's in here. No, I've got request a warehouse, which I can't unprogram with the set of mods I've got. I wouldn't be surprised if I had a delivery cannon chest though. That's the sort of random junk that ends up in this ship. No, I don't see any. I'm going through fairly slowly and carefully because if I decide I haven't got one in there and then realise I have afterwards, I'll feel really stupid. But no, it looks like I didn't bring a delivery cannon chest. But yeah, I might as well do this. Because as you say, that'll get built as soon as I land it on Norvis. Okay, well let's do a round trip in this ship because it's there and I might as well. And that way I can just make sure everything works. For example, I can do little things like putting in the that thing. And telling it it's a 19, I think it was. I shall check that though because I don't want to just rely on my memory. Yes, it is 19. I can remember a number. Go me. Right. So I think that's all set up. The question is, are we producing enough power? The answer is I don't know because none of this is kicked in. I suspect not actually because we're already using 1.4 megawatts of it and none of the mining drills are working. However, that's probably because, yes, this is taking nearly all of the power that's being used. So actually, yeah. What? Oh, there's these ones over here as well. And those, no, right, let's go to Norvis. There's going to be a fair amount of building up required on Norvis because I'm going to need the iron and sulfur drop-off stations. I'm not going to need to refuel, hopefully. And I'm going to need so basically this is going to need to have 3 stations around it. I might be able to land it basically where all my uranium processing currently is. So over here, where we've already got sulfur and iron, and already got a supply of uranium coming out. So yeah, it's these things in particular. There's something up in space. I forget what it is that needs quite a lot of these. Also, you need some uranium up in orbit as well. So as you can see, we've completely run out here. There are a few patches left. There are patches left on Norvis. There's one there. There's one there, but they're all outside the walls. And to be honest, it was easier to build that up out there than to go. Oh, and there's a little one there and a little one there, but it's easier to go out to an asteroid belt than it is to to go out fighting biters, basically. All my uranium mines, like these ones, have basically run dry. That one hasn't actually. Oh, there's a missing pipe. Yes, there's a piece of missing pipe in there, and that's why this one hasn't dug up that part. But there's only 135,000 there as well. So, as you can see, I'm kind of short of uranium in general. So I'll need to do something about that, which I am, which is what this is. And out on Asteroid Belt 1, that's a patch of 5.3 million, which isn't too bad. Now the question is, what do I do when that one runs out? Is there any more out here? And there doesn't seem to be a great deal of it, unfortunately. But I'll do a little bit more exploration like this. Yeah, asteroid belts are very, very linear. They're all just a sort of a dead straight line, but that does make them easy to explore at least. So do that much. A little bit further. Oh, there's another patch. So there's another 6 million down here with a little bit of copper sullying it in the corner there. But that's okay. I can probably deal with that without too much difficulty. So yeah, after this is exhausted, I can just pick up this entire plot, move it over to here, tidy it up a little bit around the edges as necessary. Some sort of way of decide how to deal with that copper pollution, and yeah, go from there. So we've got a decent amount of uranium up here, it seems. Bit to play with. Yeah, Norvis. So as I say, we'll just drop in. Not here. Where am I? I'm there. Um, yeah, just drop it in here. Then I can extend this belt round this way and have a belt coming the other way out and just into this station and merge in along here somewhere. Because there isn't going to be any more coming in from here unless I go out and just sort of tweak the little stations scattered around the planet. But then from here, yes, there are still a few places where we're using uranium, like Henkasesui, not so much anymore. So let's turn that one off just to make sure it doesn't fire anymore. Henkasesui, we're not using uranium anymore. Oh, Norvis Orbit, I've already turned this one off. Tulip. Nope, not using it on Tulip anymore. Okay, so none of these are actually running anymore. So I've turned all of this off. So that's a good start. But it's still getting used up for ammunition for defences. It's still getting taken off to be put into trains to be taken off to go up by spaceship. So there's a lot of places that are just getting through bits of uranium, and I need to have a supply of it available essentially. Uh, yeah, and those asteroid mines seem to be the way to do it for me. I'm a little concerned, I have to admit, because there's only even those two patches together is only about 12 million, and sure, 12 million seems like a lot, but I can just see me getting through it surprisingly quickly. Actually, let's put it in here. Plunk. Oh, the ghost warehouse has disappeared. Apparently ghosts don't... No, ghosts do survive being brought between planets. Maybe I didn't actually put it in or something equally daft. I don't know. Yeah, we're unloading uranium here. We're not unloading that one. Uranium then. No, don't use space belts. Let's use blue belts just because I can. I've got to the point where blue belts feel cheap, so yeah, why not? Yes, yes I do. Okay, there's two inputs to that. Okay, so if I upgrade that to a blue there and there, then that will then be enough to easily just pump straight through there and yeah, unload into that. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I'm going to put a warehouse in here as well. To provide a buffer. Like this. Oh, I didn't program them to do uranium. There we go. Right, like that. So it can unload straight into that and then fly off again. That's and give me a little bit of a buffer down here. Yes, let's go and get some warehouses. How many am I requesting? One. I think I'm building warehouses en masse down here. I have to admit, I'm actually not sure. I think I am. We'll find out in a moment. Just when we find out whether the bots come over to supply me or not. Stop here. Yes, they are. Yes, they're being brought over. Excellent. And I've got 46 of them in storage. And replenish the belts as well. Of course, can't sort out the wiring on the warehouse until I've got the warehouse in place, but we'll get there. I'm being brought more miners as well. That's handy. I'll probably put them in the spaceship. In fact, while I'm here, let's get rid of all of this stuff. Don't want to get rid of that down here. That'd be silly. There's a lot of stuff in the spaceship that I should have brought over with me for getting rid of, but I haven't. Come on. Chop chop, little bots. Those mining drills are being brought over. And other sort of sundries. Okay, there we go. Nope. What? Give me my character. There we go. Right, back over here. Ooh. Okay. So wiring, we wire the warehouse to there, and also to there. Putting one of these here. That's also a 19. Then we run this belt. Actually, no, we go down there, and we upgrade the whole thing to blue, so I'm not waiting as long for it to do stuff. I don't have an upgrade planner for straight from yellow to blue, so let's make one. No, belts. I do want belts. Yellow to blue, and also red to blue. Actually, just in case there's bits under there that are yellow, are the wrong color for some reason. I don't entirely trust it. And splitters as well. Yellow to blue, and no, red to blue. Okay, and then use that across there and there. There's been a few things upgraded that didn't actually need to be upgraded, but never mind. As I said, blue belts are cheap now. Oh, no, don't do that. Right, and up here, what I'm going to do is put in a splitter like that, apparently. I'm going to split out, and up here, if I split out the iron to one side, then recombine them like this and pass it in here, then that means I can then run a cable. I'm going to have to run it all the way around here. Actually, no, I can put in that and that. Then I get my red cables. I go from here, 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 and then we have these run if this one's iron. So if iron is less than 0 and if sulfur is less than 0, and then I suppose we put in a combinator. So if I put it in here, then that's one place to change all the numbers. I can change this to a is greater than 0, and change this one to is or greater than equal to, no, greater than 0, just to, in case of glitchiness, greater than 0. Link in that to this combinator, and then have iron minus 1000, sulfur minus 2000. Then let's do the numbers for this. So we're going to try and come back with, we need to make 250,000 sulfuric acid. Oh yeah, the game can't spell. There we go, sulfuric acid. 250,000, so that's 50,000, 5,000. 5,000 times each of these, so geez, really? 5,000 iron and 25,000 sulfur. Wow. Did I get the numbers right there, chat? Because that feels like a lot, but it seems. But I think the numbering was right. I think my maths was right. So 250. So I can fit 25,000. That's fine. So it stacks uranium stacks up to 50. That means this will hold 50 times 500 which is 5,000, 25,000. Each of those requires... Each of those 25,000 requires 10 sulfuric acid, so that's 250,000. 250,000 of that is 25,000, 5,000 sulfuric acid. So for 5,000 times this recipe. So 5,000 iron plate, 50,000 sulfur, and an enormous amount of water. I don't know if the delivery cannon is going to be able to keep up with that. Well, we'll see how that goes. Let's start that loading. And I suppose while we're waiting, let's stop asking for more miners because I don't need so many of those. Oh, mining productivity. Huh. I wonder what that is at the moment. That's core mining. It's probably not going to tell me my mining productivity. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh well, we'll end up with a bit of spare out there, I guess, and I'll turn it down when I've got a feel for how much that is. Okay. Oh well. Oh yes, up here. Bonuses. Mining productivity plus 90%. So it's about half of each of those. Okay, so let's take that down to 3,000. And this down to 15,000. So yeah, that'll still be a little bit more than is required, but only a little bit. Okay, thank you. Wonder if that means I'm getting a lot of sulfur and iron out in Realm of Shadows. I should probably check that out. Still, it's a lot that's going to be going in here. Anyway, so I'm going to need a what was it? Oh no, I had the signal transmitter. It was the this box thing that I didn't have. Ooh, and let's take over all of that. Oh no, I brought the wrong spaceship. I was going to say I'll unload all the junk from the spaceship, like all that wood and stuff that's ended up in it, but I don't have the right spaceship to do that. The other thing that I've just considered that I've not considered, if you know what I mean, is whether these are enough booster tanks. I think they should be, but let's check anyway. Launch energy, 700 now 300. Yeah, plenty. It's not very streamlined. I suppose it is a fairly chunky fronted ship. Flat fronted ship, rather. Okay, and I kind of need to get back to the ship before it fills up, because otherwise it's going to leave without me. Now I'm making... Oh, more blue belts. Okay, that's fair. In fact, I wish you could have sort of 3 or 4 different things in here that you could leave set and then turn them on and off individually. So I could say, well, actually, I don't care about... Let's get rid of all of those as well. I could say I don't care about ground-based belts because I'm about to go back up into space again. So take those. So don't bring me those, but without losing those settings and without turning off all of the spacey stuff that I am going to want and these other miscellaneous requests that I need. Oh well. There's probably a mod for it because this is Factorio. Oh, that's going up again. The research is happening again. So enough Naquium has got through that we've started actually doing research. Nice. Okay, so we're saying 15,000. Oh, I've got to 4,000. Even with this system, it's still blooming slow. Even with even with a train feeding it, a train station feeding it in, it's still painful. Well, and I suppose I could take this belt up as well. Yeah, if I do that. In fact, can I do this with long reach? Oh, it's not even. It's not. I haven't upgraded that one to blue belt. So it's not going to be worth it. It'll make such a small difference. It's amusing that I'm pulling from both of these belts here. This one's stripping through, just taking 2/3 of it, and then this one's coming along going, well, I'll just put all of that in there anyway. Blazing up here at... Oh, a third done. Yeah, I thought there probably would be. I probably won't install it because I'll forget all about it, and I don't. It's not that serious a problem. It's just a minor annoyance. What's this complaining about? Is that just light? There's lamps in the. Why are there lamps in so many of my blueprints? I've obviously used them earlier on and never got around to putting them all down. Whereas over here, it's more serious things. This is the screwing up of space exploration, where sometimes you get random little bits and pieces that you can't see and therefore can't delete, and it just whinges about them forevermore. Yeah, well, never mind. Ah, we've used some iron and we've used some coal. Everything is flowing again now. Although we've still got sufficient copper in here that this isn't being released. Um, what's this set to? Set to watching for less than 90k, and there's currently 132k. Okay, so we need to get through quite a lot more copper before we're going to let any of this through. And then we need to get through a lot more copper before I'm ready to summon another ship to come down here and unload, because yeah, it's a lot. And it's still being fed in obviously at a faster rate than it's being used up. I don't know, but now this research is happening again, maybe that'll be different. In fact, let's have a look at that. Norbit, what's good? What's good? How is the research going on? What is the happenings up here? It's still this thing being slow. That's the limiting factor. But at least it has a nice supply of Naquium now. We've got a whole 60 in the chests there. What's this set to? Request at 50. Okay, so we might be all right there. And then down here. Oh, down here we've run out. Okay, so there's a serious shortage of Naquium still. Yeah, I might make some better speed modules and perhaps some better what's the name? These ones, productivity modules. I've got a whole 3 of them made at the moment. The problem is it does tear through copper reserves. You're quite right, but it's getting all of the stuff. Some of these things need to be fed manually at the moment because of the way I've set it all up, and that's a faff. So I haven't been doing very much of it. Did I ever get round to setting up a thing to make the even higher tier ones that required the neural gel? I don't think I did. Excuse me, more than halfway at least. So that's going. We'll get there eventually, and then we can go off and retrieve my other spaceship. And oh, you know what? Let's do this the easier way. Come down here. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to grab out of these because it'll unbalance it. I could pick up off here, I suppose. Like this. I don't know how much of a difference this is going to make, and this is going to be, that's like 500 now, and I need literally thousands. I'm going to be able to carry about 1,000 of it over, so it's barely worth it. Especially given the amount of time it takes to pick it up like this, rather than just scooping it all up out of the chests. But yeah, with the I don't want to unbalance the station if I can avoid it. I'm going to get back on the ship before I do this, just in case. I feel silly if it left without me after all this effort. No, 11,000. Yeah. And to be honest, you say yes. I could make some more I could do things to deliberately rip through copper reserves, but oh, I could go over. Here's a thing that needs to be done. I need to upgrade all of those to warehouses. So let's unplug this. Where does that go to? Here. Let's unplug that so that it won't leave without me. Alright, there we go. And head over there and do some upgrades of those stations, because that was something I was wanting to do. So I can fit more iron in there, more coal in there, and it'll just stop filling up quite as quickly. Bigger buffers make happier. Where am I? I've overshot? No, I've undershot. So come in here. Right, it's upgrading time. So firstly, let's cut that off so it stops bringing it in. Secondly, I'll put down one of these and put my inventory in it, apart from those which I need. Then I'll pick up all of that. Then I'll demolish... I'll demolish all of this, at least. And all of this. No, those stay. Then I'll copy this. And remove that. Oh, no, yeah. So that goes... Why doesn't that line up? For goodness sake. I'll put that down anyway. But then we'll line this up like this. There we go. Pull up those. Box. Nearly there. Oops, pulled up a pylon. Never mind, I don't actually need the... Oh, yes, I do. Do need the pylons. Why didn't I just... No, well, never mind. It just occurred to me I could just gone along picking those up, whole thing up in one go, picking the chests up and then picking all the associated stuff up with them like that, but never mind. Right, are we balanced? 8,000, 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 6,000. No, we're not. That one has less for some reason. 6, 5, this one still has more. Six. Close enough. Yep, thank you. Yes, I do need to. Yeah, I need to then run this cable along here like that. Oh. There. Now we can let that through again. And I think that should just work. Let's keep an eye on this. So yeah, so this says 38,000 now, which is about 6 times 6, which is about what I'm expecting. So yeah, that seems to be fully functional again. That wasn't too bad. Now I need to go up and do exactly the same with the coal one. Yeah, that seems to be all right. I don't think I'm going to bother with uranium or vulcanite because that comes through at a much lower speed. So I think I don't need to worry about that quite as much. Let's cut that there. Let this all empty out so that we're not... Is that ever going to be released? Oh, it came out down here. That was random. Pull up all of this. And probably this as well, actually. Then paste that in there again. It's obviously not going to fit because the chests are in the way, but that's okay. Now the problem with this is I've split everything off from the Roboport network, so let's try and fix that a little bit. Put that in here, and I'll put another one in down here just to keep all of this covered. Not that it matters a huge amount, but I'd like this to sort of basically work. Then once again, dump chest goes over here. Oh, I better turn that off, otherwise silly things will happen. Oh, but I'm going to need more warehouses for this. Ah, that's annoying. There is not much coal in these things. Oh, now I've not got it split nicely. Oh, that's a shame. I shouldn't have picked it all up. This is vanilla, so there isn't a nice easy way to split this between all of them, which is annoying. With the what's the name, even distribution mod, I could just grab all of that and go across them all, and it would split it up nicely. But that's not a thing, unfortunately. So I guess I'm going to do it in the hard way. Not sure this is actually balanced. No, but not even slightly. Oop. Yeah, it is possible to do. I'm familiar with the system, but it's yeah. It's an extra step of effort. That is probably close enough, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much my feeling. It is a thing that can be done, but generally, I don't think it's I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's generally worth it. There we go. It's easier just it's easier just have it approximately balanced, and these I reckon are close enough. We're not going to get to the point where a train is summoned, but that because this one is so full and there isn't anything in all the rest of them. So I think it should be all right. I think. I may well be wrong, and we'll find out, and sort of hubris and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, that would be quite useful actually. Because yeah, I suppose I could put in controls on various belts along here just to check the numbers and against the averages and so on, or actually on these inserters across the top. That would do just as well. But I haven't. So Yabu sucks. Right, this is all now flowing nicely. We've got a bit more storage space available down here. Let's carry on with the thing that I've been trying to sort of do all stream and make and just sort of going that's been going fairly on and offly, should we say? I could move them between warehouses, but that's even more of an I can't be bothered to set that up. I suppose yeah, you have an inserter going either way for each pair of adjacent warehouses, so that wouldn't be too bad. And you program it if the difference if there's more than a sort of if there's a difference between them and it's more than a certain amount, then run. Yeah, that would be okay, I suppose, but I'm not. So it'd be an inserter and a combinator. No, it'd be two inserters, two in combinators in each gap, and it would eventually settle. Yeah. I sort of worked out where they're being sliced in half. It's because there's a there was well, I say worked out. I had suspicions. I think it's because there was a race condition that caused the signal about the train landing to not propagate. So the signal about the trains leaving the station to propagate more slowly than the signal saying the trains were now empty, or the stations are now empty. And that caused shenaniganery. Right, what's going on here? Why are you not happy? If greater than 0, okay, what's your... Has it got to exactly 0? Really? No, that's 3062. Okay, so that's 60... Oh, I've not wired that in. Muppet. That should go to there as well, or nothing will work. Blip. Yes. So that's probably all right. Yeah. So I think it was. Let's have a look for one of my core mining spaceships and see if I can sort of explain it. There's one. Right. So I think what happens is when the train leaves the station sends a signal to say there is no train here. That then takes a whole tick to propagate through this combinator and find its way up here to the system up here that says whether the ship should leave or not. It then rattles through all of the system up here, and then and then this checks every second to see if there's a signal saying the ship should leave. That means there is a 1 in 60 chance of the signal getting the signal delay in here, meaning that this says, oh yes, there is there is nothing in storage. Oh, and by the way, there are two trains here, when actually it's just the trains have left and there are no trains there. So what I've done in an attempt to fix that is I've put this thing in here, which watches all the gates, and if any of them are open, then it tells the spaceship not to go. I don't know if that's going to fix it. Yeah, I don't know. But the problem is there's a every one of these combinators that the signal travels through ends up in a ends up adding in a 1 tick delay to it. So yeah, I think that's what was causing them to be cut in half. I admit I'm not certain of this. This is sort of a bit of a guess and a supposition. Why are you not? What? Yeah, right, there's a speed set there. Speed signal is set there and being transmitted directly into the machine. Why is it not getting a speed set? The hell? I thought this was going to fix this problem. Oh, have I? Oh, yes. You're right. Duh. Okay. So my next question is, why is it not... Oh, there's probably a spaceship there in the way. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, it's waiting for this one to fuel up and get out of the way. Oh, all right, okay. That's acceptable then. Oh yeah, true, if I'm only going from Norvis to Norvis orbit, it only takes about 3 seconds. Well, it takes 3 seconds in my slightly faster ship, and this one might take a whole 10 seconds, and I was talking about other stuff for a little while. So, yeah, this is the... we are queuing up now, waiting for this ship to finish fueling up and leave so that I can land it, so I can pull in here and fill this one up, fill the one I'm in up. And that is waiting for... 590,000, and it's at 440,000 at the moment. So we've got a little while to wait, although that number is ticking up fairly quickly, so it's not going to be too bad. 490,000 is not these absolutely brimming because of the Factorio fluid thing that I know I've complained about a large number of times in the past, so you're probably going to be bored of me talking about. It's just, yeah, you fill these up to 100%. If these are at 90%, the fuel only trickles over quite slowly. So you have to wait quite a long time for it to actually get the last 10% in there. So I've just said, sod it, we'll go, and it's 80-90% full, something like that overall. So yeah, it's not too bad. This one especially, because it needs to go from here into here and then into here. It's fairly poor design, really. I should put this tank up here and not have this solar panel, I suppose. Yeah, but never mind. And in fact, with the amount of hull stress and so on I've got available now, I could make this ship 4 times the size it is, and it would still be okay. So maybe, I could move up to having more than 2 trains in these ships, but at the rate at which core fragments are produced, I don't think it's worth it. Have I waffled enough? What are we on now? 55, 56. You see, notice that number on the right-hand side is going up much more slowly than it was earlier, because these tanks are... Actually, these aren't quite full. I mean, these should be being kept topped up, absolutely brimming by the pumps. But, yeah, I don't know. Fluid mechanics is weird. Probably because this is 100% full, but then it has to trickle from here, and by the time the fuel has trickled from here to here, some fuel has trickled from here into here. It's all just a bit slow. Oh, 590, so that's all of these being very, very nearly full. That should probably be a bit less than that. Let's set that to 550. And that immediately makes the ship go, but, you know, that's fine. And another ship? Where's my ship? Why is it not landing? Look, there's a clamp there. It says 9 on it. There's a clamp there. Oh. No, it hasn't worked. It's not because that ship was in the way. So you are a 3. You are saying attached... What? Why is that a 3? Oh, because I moved it, that's why. There we go. The other ship wasn't in the way. It wasn't a traffic jam. The future is not here. Yeah, a pump directly into a tank would be nice. I've sort of tried to do that here, but it's not going to work because there's still this bit of pipe in the middle. Well, actually, maybe that'll be better. I don't know. What are you waiting for? 380. That's going to be poor. Let's take it down to 350. Yeah, there was plenty of fuel for taking off. Let's take it down to 350. It's, yeah, getting the fuel all the way over to this tank over here that's the blooming slow and awkward part. Now, if I could run another pipe across here with a pump in it, but then it would interfere with this ion stream pipe. Basically, I should have these tanks should be arrayed up the side here, bump, 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 so they fill up directly from these pumps, and rather than having them going across and down. I could do that, but it would end up throwing away all of this fuel to do so. So I'm not going to. And also, I'd then end up with even fewer solar panels scattered around the ship. So, because there'd only be room for one in here, I think. So yeah, not going to do that. Right, we're on the way to the asteroid belt. It's going to take 21, 14, 12, 11, 10, 9 minutes, 8 minutes, 7 minutes. Oh, if only minutes went down this quickly whenever you're travelling somewhere. Oh, true. I could make Naquium solar panels for spaceships. To be honest, it would be less effort and probably cheaper in resources just to make the spaceship bigger and put more panels in it. And this is using 400 out of 2,000. I could make it 5 times bigger and it would still be fine. Yeah, I'm not making anything other than science out of Naquium at the moment until I've got until I've got all the buffers full and I've got over the sort of the supply issues, should we say. Speaking of, how is it getting on? Okay, so you're right. So that problem has occurred. There's only another 94 in there, which wouldn't be would be very nearly enough to fill this up, but not quite. So actually, it's kind of all right. And we've got 186. That's rubbish down there. So we are still getting through Naquium faster than we can reasonably. Oh, but this ship's nearly back. But we are, yes, Naquium is still not being produced quickly enough. I need a second one of those ships doing the long distance run. So that's another upgrade I'll probably do, and that's going to be quite an easy one, I think, because it's just a copy and paste that ship, and probably then pull in the other Naquium ship and just dismantle it. To be quite honest with you, it's going to be easier than. It's going to be easier to pull it in and dismantle it and make another one by copying and pasting the existing one than it is going to be to upgrade that one to try and make it remotely match. How far out are we? 2 minutes. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to let not the gonfission, that's the one I'm on. I'm going to let the Naquifier 2x2 land and unload. Then I'll pull the other one. Actually, no, I've got ages till that arrives. Let's do this a bit more efficiently. Where is it? The Naquifier 1 is the ship I'm looking for, and I think it's hidden underneath the there and Nac again. Oh no, it's a Fuelie 2. I don't know where it is in that case. Let's find it. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Naquifier, where are you? Where are you? Where? Oh, it is Novice Orbit. Okay. We'll land this in. We'll call this the boneyard over here. So we'll put it down. Yeah, there's nothing goes here, so we can land this here like that, and it's out of the way. And then I can go. No, I want to disconnect that cable so there's no risk of it taking off and flying away like that. And I'm gonna have to heat this thing up. That's a shame. Shame I can't. I think I'll accept just heating another one of these up from scratch, to be honest, because the hassle of trying to land this in exactly the right place and assuming it's going to fit in around everything else just to reuse this energy beam receiver, probably not worth it. So let's rip all this. Oh god, it's full. Oh no, it's full of Naquium. Oh, I forgot about that. Or was it no, I thought it was the other ship that was full of Naquium. Let's rip up everything from around it and then decide what to do with that later. So let's get rid of all of this. And all of this. And this. And I'll leave this bit on the side here for unloading it at some point when I decide I'm ready to do that. The bots can get on with that. Then after the other one has landed and unloaded, I'll build a second one. I'll build the second one in here, in exactly the same place. I wanted that. Oh, spaceship's parked. That means I can go and have a look. Right, here we go. So this is working nicely. We're unloading here. I'll put in that. Right, I've now put in that. Let's get off this ship actually before it leaves with me, because I don't want that to happen. Okay, those. These need to be whitelisted, blacklisted rather than whitelisted, rather, like that, as do those. And you need to make doopy 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 doo. You need to make water from ice. There we go. You need to make sulfuric acid. That one. That means I need to put a piece of pipe in there because I didn't put them quite close enough together for that. If I had, then the 15 would have fitted in across here. So yeah, double fail. And then I need to wire up no, I need to put down a constant combinator here, like that. And to be honest, I need to put down one of these as well, so that I can tap the signal out. Do that. And you are to be from asteroid belt 1. You are to be a significant negative ice. There's a weird sentence. In fact, let's link that in as well. There we go. And then at the other end, on Frost, Chili Place, over doopy-doopy-doo here. Ah, it's working. Excellent. So now we've got that negative signal in. It's already working. We've got, I think it's 200 ice per thing. So that's that. Oh, it's still loading ice. Okay. All right. When that gets to 400, it will then load in the delivery cannon capsule, and we'll start firing. Why are you just doing one at a time? You're not. Okay. Maybe it just looked like it was going up in ones rather than threes. I don't really know why I'm watching this, but I am. Okay, there we go. Nearly there. Then I'll put in the other thing. Nope, it's still going. Okay, it's got that. It's got the delivery cannon capsule in there now. Oh, I haven't set the position, apparently. And any moment now. How about now? How about now? Why are you not firing? Oh, it's turned off. That's why. There we go. And oh, there we go. Right. Okay, good. So we're now making sulfuric acid. I'm hoping that this will... Yeah, there we go. It's filled up to a little bit. The buffer is filling up. All of the miners will eventually kick in and start working, assuming I put all the pipe in the right places. Let's put in a tank here so we have a little bit of a buffer available. And let's have a look down here and find out why these aren't. That's right. Blink. Got those slightly wrong. And it will take a little while for all the acid to trickle down. But I think it will eventually all pour through and start working. Oh, these need to all be set to that. So do those, and probably so do those, actually. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. These should be set to nothing blacklist, like that. Because they need to load in the sulfur and the iron as well. Okay. Great success. In fact, you know what? Let's put in another one of those until let's do sulfur as well, so we get this sulfur. I don't hate it. Oh yeah, I might have got that update. I can't remember. I've been sort of trying a little bit harder to stay up to date, but I can't remember off the top of my head whether I've actually got that one or not. I think I probably did because there weren't any serious major changes made. So I thought I might as well. You aren't 8s, which you should be. Which one did I just do that on? That one. There we go. Now we have a full belt coming out. That is a really nice little trick, that actually, to get the 4 inserters to produce the absolute full belt. That wasn't needed. So this is now at 2.7 thousand already. Nice. What are we trying to get up to? 25,000. Was it 20? No, it's a 0. Was it 25? 25,000. Okay. So it's 10% of the way there. That's not too bad, I suppose. The acid is being produced faster than it's used, which is nice. I thought this was probably going to be more than fast enough, so I'm quite pleased with that. We've run out of ice, though. There's some more. So I think, yeah, I feel like this system in general is all hanging together and is basically going to be okay. So, yeah, happy with this. Interestingly, I think we are producing the uranium at about the same speed as... No, we're producing it faster than it's being loaded into the spaceship. That's crazy. That's rather nice. I think the ship... Oh, I suppose I could. Yeah, you're right, because the ship chest isn't being loaded up quite as quickly as it might be. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of it's getting past still. So that's a little bit quicker now. Maybe that'll be enough to make this to start to trickle downwards rather than up. No, it's still gradually increasing. We're still mining it out faster than we're putting it into the spaceship, which is absolutely crazy. But yeah, I'm not going to complain really. Oh, I see what you mean. Have a second belt feeding into the ship. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, let's do that. So I put that there, and that there to there, and then actually just get rid of that again. Then we'll feed this one onto there, and this one into there. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll double the speed we can load the ship at now, more or less. The miners do not have product. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's shove productivity modules in them all. Well, that didn't go very far. I was going to say, yeah, let's shove productivity modules in them all. Because that'll slow them down, but mean I'll get more out of the patch. But I'm not going to have enough for all of them. Actually, well, let's do this the easy way. Why am I doing this the slow way? It will, you're right, but I'll just monkey with the numbers until it works. Module inserter, mining drill. I want to have 2 of those. Plus. See how far we can get with them. Putting 2 into each one. I'm short 1 module. Okay, well I think that's probably close enough. So that's given me a productivity boost of... Oh, I've not got enough electricity. That's the problem with productivity modules. And why I often use them with beacons and efficiency modules. In fact, actually, oh, come to think of it, I've got efficiency modules. I can shove them in all the miners as well. How are we doing for power now? Still not quite enough. Okay. So back to this. Let's do this the sensible way rather than the difficult way. And again, we do the module inserter. Blip. I love bots. I really do. So now we're using plus 60% of the power, and we have enough electricity at this point. So I mean, it's only just enough, but it is enough. So at this point, there's no point in putting more modules in, really, is there? It has actually completely emptied this warehouse. I suppose I could actually. What if I then said, actually, let's put in a speed and a second efficiency, and did it all over again? Not that I actually need this speed modules, I don't think. It's just right now I feel like I might... Oh, I don't have enough efficiencies. Let's undo that. It won't let me undo that. What have I just undone? No. Ah. Heck. Let's take them back again. Because I don't actually need speed modules in these. The system is going to be fast enough. Why are you complaining about module shortages? You've got what I just said. Okay, there we go. Right, so we have enough power. It's not producing it as fast as it's being loaded into the ship anymore. However, when the ship flies away, this will keep running, assuming there's enough acid left to go around. And we'll have a warehouse more or less full of it by the time the ship gets back, so that should be good. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. And we're still unloading the bloomin' sulfur from this spaceship. Is this actually going to finish unloading the sulfur before the spaceship is full of uranium and leaves? That is, full of uranium and the ship departs, not before the ship is full of the bits of those little green things that come on trees. Yes, I think it is going. Yes, it is going to be run out of sulfur just in time. That's a bit ridiculous, though. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm going to call it job done, ship working, because I think it is, and I'm optimistic. Okay, so that means I can cross out the uranium from asteroid belt 1 thing, because that's now working. So, next thing to think about is Norvis orbit. Is this ship still here? Yes, the ship is still here. Okay, well that's not so bad, because that means I can just take a copy of it in situ. Yes, I know I've got some stuff next to it, but that doesn't matter, because the stuff that's next to it will still be next to it when I paste it. So we'll create a blueprint, and just get rid of that for now. How are we doing on unloading? Okay, we are loading in... Oh, this is... Yeah, this is a... 42. For goodness sake. Let's just get rid of that. Right, yeah, this is clearly not fit for purpose if stupid things like that are happening. I need some form of balancing in on this, and that's going to be really difficult because I just haven't left space for it. Oh, actually, that's not so bad. I can just move this across easily because there's almost nothing to it. I'll then move these. I'll wait till these are empty. Then I'll move this across. Then I'll move these across and put in the balancers. And the only things I'll have to fiddle with from there is extending these pipes across to go into for fueling the ship up. So that's actually not going to be too bad at all. I can cope with that. This is hot again already, so that's good. That's absolutely fine. Down here, we are still trying to pump a bajillion sulfur through this single belt, half belt, in fact. We've got 13,000 in there. What are we waiting for? Is it 15,000 for this one as well? It is. Okay, so it's nearly there. What if... I took... let's see, if I put a splitter there, and that there, and that there and there, then I can have this loop round and go onto the other side, but only when there isn't iron flowing through. Like this. Oh, need a bit more scaffolding at the top there to turn that round. And then I'll... Oh, there goes the ship. Almost. Like that. So now I can paste this in... Where does it go? Here. Yes, here. And make me another one. Just like that. Well, not just like that. I need to do the other half of it as well, but more or less just like that. That's some serious thump noise from those. Putting down a lot of spaceship floor at the same time. Impressive. There we go. So now the iron will flow through by preference. Oh, there we go. The iron will flow through by preference on the top side. Sulfur will always flow on the bottom side, But if the iron is full and has been stopped by this one, then the sulfur will flow through on both sides of it, so it'll speed up the loading a little bit. Put that in again. Plump. And now we get a massive flood of spaceship parts coming in once again. Excellent. I'd like to get this in as soon as possible so we can start cooking it. Because I don't actually want the ship to leave until it's fully toasted. There we go. So yeah, this is it's gonna be a while until we have enough power from this for it to actually enough heat in this for it to actually leave. So I'm gonna do my usual trick of unplugging this from there so it can't go anywhere. And that way we can just watch until this gets to 10,000 and then send it. Was that what you meant, down under? Turn off the launch signal. I mean, I assume that's the best way to do it. You just unplug the thing. There isn't a disable it thing. Why is the hull check not integrity check not happened? Try again. There we go. All right. Okay, so once again, now as I said, we've got the iron flowing in nicely across on the top and the sulfur flowing in on the bottom, as you'd expect. And then when that gets to the point when there's enough iron in there, then we'll start putting the sulfur in on the top side. Oh, I see. Yeah, that'd be another way to do it. I think this way is easier because I'd have to go through and go. It's this combinator that holds the launch signal, but I'd have to think about it. Whereas just cutting the wire feels easier somehow. Whether it's better or not, open to debate, but it feels easier. Right, so what we? Oh, we've got some more. Yeah, plasma stream here. That's fine. We are ripping through quite a chunk of that because we've refilled both ships in. We've refilled the other ship and then we're filling this one up in pretty quick succession. So I'm not surprised that's struggling a little bit. 300. Right. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, so if I go in and say not you, not you, not you, then I'll forget where they. Oh no, I'll remember where they go in because they're next to these belts. So yeah. Right. I need another one of these ships as well. Now the other one of those, the there and Knack again, was that also full of stuff it shouldn't have been full of? Or did I get this one right? No, this one's full of stuff it shouldn't be full of as well. I could have sworn I emptied both of these, or rather I deliberately stopped them when they were empty rather than when they were full because I knew I was switching over. But apparently I didn't. So that was a bit of a fail. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, I'm still here. All right, let's head back to Norvis orbit. Because this has clearly worked because the spaceship has left. Actually, let's have a look at the fission. It has 25,000 in it. That's about expected because I set it to 25k which is 500 stacks rather than the slightly more for 512, just because the maths is easier that way. But it's on its way to Norvis, and we'll get there in 5 seconds. Excellent. This is a good time to come and look at it. And lands, and it unloads. Nice. We're not getting quite the. Let's do the. Again, let's do the override stack size and set that to 8. And was it that one? Yes, it was that one, and that one, and that one. So we'll get a full stream on one side of the belt at least, and the other side will be about half. No, a bit more than half actually. And then down here we just find we don't have enough to empty it completely. Do you think if I set these to 8 as well, it'll work better? It's certainly not. It's certainly running as fast as this is. I don't think it's quite as effective, but it's keeping up. I don't think it would be keeping up if it was a full belt coming out though, which is a bit weird. But oh well. Then down here, this is all flowing down, and and then it goes into yellow belts. But never mind. I don't get through that much uranium. These yellow belts will be absolutely fine down here. Yeah. And there's plenty of room in here. Obviously, there's the same amount of room in here as there is in here, so we'll be absolutely fine unloading into that warehouse. Interestingly, that's not going up very quickly. Oh, I suppose 2 blue belts down here, and this, sorry, 2 yellow belts worth down here is 2/3 of a blue belt, and this blue belt is about 2/3 full, eyeballing it very approximately. So it makes sense that this is only going up very, very slowly. But once it gets down here and this belt backs up to here, then everything's going to slow down a bit, because I don't think these machines are capable of ripping through an entire pair of yellow belts. We'll see in a minute, of course, but yeah. Yeah, I suspect you're probably right, Tristan, but that sort of makes me feel that, yeah, no, if I had one side of the belt, 2 set on 8 would clear a full side of it. So these 2 should clear this outside one because they're both set to 8. So that means there should then be a belt on the other side. There should be a belt with only 2 with some on it, that these 2 are clear. Or do you think that these are grabbing from both? Oh, these are grabbing from both sides of the belt actually. So maybe that's what makes the difference. I don't know. I suppose you could, yeah, you could force that by having a splitter and then a 2 belts going off either side of it. Um, you might need a thing to force it to only put it on one side of the belt. I don't know. Anyway, I don't really care. It's keeping up. You see, we've got this whinging down here saying no uranium ore found. So that will no longer be a problem because we're pulling it through from somewhere else. And then all of this down here, I still like this design they produced here. It's pleasing and sort of pretty. Yes, I'm using the tier 1 beacons because that was what I had when I designed it. But the sort of the circles thing and the way it just feeds round and round and round and round just feels nice. It's sort of pretty, and yeah, stylish design. Yes, that's something like that anyway. This doesn't quite reach the end down here. Maybe actually it's possible I put these in being deliberately as the correct amount to empty these two yellow belts. So maybe it won't actually back up. And this spaceship is going to be kept very, very busy. Oh, I'm still here. And this is only up to 16k. Yeah, it'll probably be full by the time the ship gets back. Okay, this seems to be working. Let's go back to Norvis orbit. Go. How long is this going to take? 5, 4, 3. Not very long. Couple of minutes. So, looking at Norvis orbit, how are you toasting up? You are at 1100. Okay, this is going to be the bit that takes the longest time. Is getting this up to temperature, but I don't think that's a problem. That's why I waited until this ship had left. So ideally, I suppose I want this ship to leave at about the same time that this one leaves this end, because then they'll be balanced. They'll come there and back and so on. There'll be one, yeah, they'll be arriving at a steady interval rather than having 2 ships arrive in very quick succession and then none for ages. That's not a bad idea actually. Let's check. Yes, let's check the power. I think it should be okay because I don't think it was connected across, but it's definitely worth checking. No, it's okay. It wasn't taking power from the ships. Which is how I wanted it to be in this particular case, because this is close enough to a sun that I can use the solar panels, unlike Realm of Shadows where I need something a little bit more exotic. 46 seconds, not bad. So I suppose the next thing to think about is, did I pick those up? Have I just put 10, 20, have I just put 1500 stacks of what's name into my storage system? Oh no. I have as well. There's 15,000 Naquium in my storage systems now. Oh, for goodness sake. Facepalm. Okay. I guess I might as well just rip up the rest of it, but I didn't. Yeah, I was meaning to leave those warehouses where they were. That was a bit of a fail. But that does mean I can just get rid of all of this and consider it done. I do like it. I was going to say I do like it when you get a massive plume of bots sweeping in like that and just grabbing loads of stuff. But it's a lot less satisfying when you get a massive plume of bots sweeping in and then they all go, nope, I need to go and recharge, and don't bother coming in and doing the job you set them. Ugh. Yeah, maybe the corner is causing the problem. As I said, I think I don't care because it's passing enough. It's keeping up, so we'll just leave it. 1500. Yeah, there's no point in me watching this. What I should be doing is getting the there and knack again to land, and then manually making it much bigger, flying it over to Tulip, and then just processing all that Naquium down there because I might as well. So I want you to go to Norvis orbit, which is basically where you already are. So this shouldn't take very long at all. And anchor. No, that isn't what I wanted you to do. No. Launch. And okay, launch somewhere else. No, not well. Norvis will do. And then okay, it's not engaged. That's convenient. Okay, let's go back to that ship and break it so that it doesn't know where to land. I don't know what I thought. Okay, so you right, you now no longer know where to land. There we go. Anchor to Norvis orbit. I am not using super fast robot chargers. Couldn't really tell you why not. Mostly because I'm not. Most of the time, it's basically okay, so I haven't bothered. I guess is about the best reason I can come up with. I know that's a sort of not really a reason, but it's sort of just been that chest warehouse. That's what I wanted. Request warehouse. It's basically because the sorry, I seem to be having trouble with sentences. Because it's usually okay, I've not bothered. Usually, I don't tend to have problems with robot charging speeds. I may grumble about it occasionally, like I just did just then, but basically, it's absolutely fine. I don't have a problem with it. Right, cut that. Yeah, I don't use logistics bots heavily, so nearly all the time it's absolutely fine. That's not what I wanted to put down at all. Let's try that again with the right type of flooring. So I want to put that there. Then I want to put down that requester warehouse I just requested. Put it in there. You are to request all of the Naquium ore. How much fits in one of those? It's 500 stacks of 10 each, so 5,000. That's nice, easy maths. That's not supposed to be there. Rage. And then I want to put down another one of these above and below, like that. And we'll just empty it like this. And I'm going to need a roboport somewhere around here. Put it there for now. How full of 3.4? Okay. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to take that, put it in here. Just get rid of that out of there because it's not supposed to be there. I pushed it in by mistake. There we go. Right, and this is now going to pull all of that ore out of circulation on Norvis, basically. I'm going to need to make this a little bit longer because 3 warehouses isn't going to be enough because this one was... I was going to say this. I thought this one was basically full, but it wasn't. But I have 3 other warehouses that were completely full that I need to empty into it. So, yeah, it's going to need to be a bit bigger than this. Where's the spaceship floor? Am I not requesting spaceship floor? I am requesting spaceship floor, but I haven't got any. That's weird. Oh, it's because the logistics bots are busy with this crazy demand I just set up with... yeah. Okay, so there's still 10,000 in storage, so this is gonna this one's no, it's not quite full yet. No, stop scanning the ship. It's not a complete ship. You can't. In fact, you know what? This is no longer going to be an automated ship. I'm just going to fly this over manually and land it on the other planet, and then unload it basically manually. So we'll do that. Well, not completely manually. We'll use belts and things to unload it, but basically it's not going to It's not going to fly anywhere under its own control. I'm going to tell it exactly what to do. So, interesting thing will be to look at this. I've got 300 logistics bots in total apparently, and they're all busy. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. If you don't want robots to accumulate somewhere, it's a way to just power them up. That could be potentially useful on a... I was going to say it could be useful on a spaceship to stop them accidentally kidnapping bots, but I don't think that's... I don't think it would help, basically. Right, there we go. I've got this to be overfilled now. Let's do this with the... In fact, that's the point. How many? What's left in this? There's 2.8 thousand, so 280, and this is nearly full. No, we're gonna need another. Well, actually, I suppose I could use I could just use chests, normal chests now, like this. Except that one, which obviously won't work. There we go. That'll give me a bit more. That might be just about enough to push it over and allow me to completely drain all of the. Yeah, because there's only another 1,200, so 1,100,000. So we're looking at another 100 stacks, and there's easily 100 stacks available in here. So that's going to be plenty. Oh, and that was one of my robots exploding because I'm overusing them. I mean, I knew that was going to happen eventually, because that's just what happens when you use lots and lots of robots in space, and it's why I don't generally use logistics bots. That said, that is the first time I've actually seen one crash, so that's mildly interesting. I was at 300. Was I at 320 before? And now I'm down to 311. So that is actually ripping through the logistics bots quite quickly. So yeah, that's a reason not to use them. No, this is what we're just talking about down under. I don't have superchargers. It's basically 99% of the time I don't use logistics bots or construction bots enough for it to be any sort of an issue. So I don't bother. This is an exceptional circumstance, basically. Right, put all of those in there and those two. What's that? Oh, this isn't really supposed to be connected. I'm gonna. But it was for building this ship, I think, and it and its predecessor. I'm probably going to want those at some point. 2,700 degrees, so it's a quarter of the way now. How's the other ship getting on? Actually, that's probably acceptable. It's 2/3, maybe eyeballing it, 2/3 of the way out to Realm of Shadows. By the time it's got there and unloaded up, the thing will probably be hot up to temperature, so that's probably all right. Okay, now I need to turn this into an actual functioning spaceship, so I'll put that there. That didn't include spaceship flooring, apparently. I'll put that in there. Let's put down a little bit of spaceship floor. I shouldn't have spaceship floor because I'm not standing close enough to a robo tower. There we go. Bring. Oh, that's why. Ding. There we go. It's a problem. I end up turning these things off and forgetting I've turned them off. At least that time I didn't have to wait for you guys to remind me. There we go. Right. And then that. Go there and there. Is there roboport coverage for that? Yes, there is. Excellent. What am I being? Right. Okay, I'm all full up. So now we'll fly this over to Tulip by hand. Okay. Check. What does that jump up? That jumped up quite a bit, actually. So 3 warehouses and that many boxes is apparently 1,100 stress. That's quite a lot of stress. Anyway, let's flit over to Tulip now. This will be a little bit slow. 20 minutes. Jeez. Oh, okay, no, it's still finding its top speed. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care about a little bit of extra flooring. I might dig it up later. So what I'm going to do at the other end, or what I'm going to do now, in fact, while we're in flight, we've got plenty of power. Got plenty of power. Borrow that. What we're going to do now is put in another one of those there, so we can do the make sure that program stack size 8. Wait, was that? Oh no, it was right. Okay, so yeah, so that will now unload from there. We'll copy that down here like that. Not that bit. And so we can unload twice as quickly. And those are all turned around the right way. Turn these around. In fact, let's do it the easy way. There we go, like that and like that. So that will now mean everything is now cascading back down into this warehouse, which will eventually unload through here, and we'll have. I don't think flooring stops ships landing. I also don't think I have a ship landing there. That was just space I was using as a wrecker's yard. So I think it doesn't matter. But I also think it won't stop another ship. What is the there and Naquium again doing at the moment? Okay, it's stopped there loading up with crushed. That's fine. That seems to be going quite well. This is going to need to fly a good few times before these are empty and I'm ready to move them across, unfortunately. Yes, I'm taking the dead bot with me because I don't want to leave that in on Norvis. It would make in orbit, making the place untidy. That's totally my excuse. Ooh, 1100. That's pretty good. Even after that's just taken 400 with it. It looks like my Naquium problems are... I'm not going to say solved, because I think there's probably more to go with this still. But that's an impressive amount of Naquium. That's the most Naquium I've ever seen in one place, I think. A whole 1100, whoop-de-doo. How are we doing over here? We've got a third of the way done. Okay, well, it's making progress. It is toasting up nicely. I suppose I could technically have pointed another one of my beam emitters at it to get it to fill up a bit more quickly, but I'd forget where it was supposed to go, and that's, yeah, just regret it in the long run. 6 minutes to go to take this. So this is a slow ship because it's got one ion engine on the back, and I've put three warehouses and a load of these chests in it. Now, half of these chests are probably only half full. Yeah, so I could possibly make it fly a little bit quicker by pulling some of them up, but I can't be bothered. We can wait for 6 minutes and whatever seconds. It's going at a speed of 20. Pulling up that piece of wall has gained me an extra, or whatever fiddling I've been doing has gained me an extra couple of units of speed. I'm now going at 21 speed. So that's a slight improvement. Just less than 6 minutes now. Okay. So it's, yeah, my current thing is basically down to how quickly can I empty all of these warehouses, and so that I can balance them properly. And not quite quickly enough appears to be the answer, because this is, I don't know. I need to copy the there and Nac again to replace the ship that I'm currently in, before I bring this one back for deconstruction. So let's do that. That's a thing that I can do at the moment, which is useful. So it's the again. I can't realistically change the shape of the ship while it's in flight. That'll cause many problems. Take that, and no, Norvis orbit, and paste it in there. Why are you not happy? Why do you not want to paste it there? Oh, you do. Okay, that's right then. Oops. There we go. Right, build this up. That's a little weird, but never mind. Oh, I'm not gonna have. I don't have the warehouses in space to build this. Ah, bagger. Is that, or do I? Maybe I do actually. Yes, I think I do have warehouses. It was just my inventory where I didn't have them, so I think I'm probably okay. I'm surprised I haven't run out of spaceship floor, actually, the number of spaceships I've been making recently. And that might be just sort of hubris and irony when I suddenly find out this one doesn't quite have enough available to make it. But it's pretty close, and it is being constructed at the moment. So if it gets very, very nearly there, then that's almost as good as getting actually there, because it'll only take a couple of extra seconds to do the last couple of bits. It's if I just got a corner of it and then it waited ages, that I'd have been very, very sad. Yeah, this is going okay. This seems to be going together quite well, actually. It's nice being able to just go, yeah, make me another spaceship, and boom! Suddenly all these parts come flying in, and it's just there and done. It's easy. I suppose that's the advantage of having made one, or having spent all that time last week making these two ships up from not from scratch. This was just a modified and extended version of the previous one, but this one was more or less from scratch. Having done that, it's now absolutely trivial to say yes, copy, paste, make me two more of those, please, and it just happens. It's great. Let's get rid of that chest from there because that's completely unnecessary. Let's do an integrity check. Yeah, so this given that this area is the shipyard and I'm making all of the ship parts down here, I practically have that. I haven't used buffer chests, but I practically have it because the ship parts are being well. There's the booster tanks. There's the ion booster tanks. There's the shields. Oh, there are the two normal engines and doors and walls and flooring and so on, and these are all going into red chests here. So that yeah, I don't technically have buffers close, but I have them close enough. I don't think I need to put the blueprints in the library, to be honest, because I can just go around copying and pasting the ships, and that means that as I modify my ships, if I just copy and paste the latest one that I've made, I've always got my latest ship design to use. If I start putting them in the blueprint library, they'll get stale and I'll forget to update them, and it just be bad. So there we go, it's full. And it hasn't left probably because it's actually being good for once, and it's not doing the automatic launch thing because it shouldn't. So is this? Oh no, it's because it's not fueled, or at least it's not going to launch because it's not fueled. So that's good. I mean, it needs 360,000 and it's got 123,000. So yeah, this is a slow process because it has to come all the way down this ridiculously long pipe, which should probably have a pump in it every sort of 300 meters or something. From up here and then from there, this is kind of ridiculous, I have to admit. But unfortunately, I need to land these ships over here. What I need, actually, and what I'll do when I rebuild this thing, is I'll put in some buffer tanks in here, so I can fill up 4 or 5 or 6 of these sort of tanks in a cluster here underneath the warehouses, and then the fuel will be there and available, ready to put into the ships. So I think that'll work nicely. Okay. Nearly halfway. So this is nearly at the point where it can start generating power. So all of this waiting is not even able to generate any power from that heat yet. But it's nearly at that point. Antimatter, not yet, no. I mean, I can make antimatter technically, but I can't do anything with it because I haven't made the antimatter engines yet. I haven't researched the antimatter engines yet. So, I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess I'll probably... I don't know. The ion engines are okay for traveling around. Certainly for these sort of ships, they don't use very much fuel, and the fuel they do use is quick to load. It's just these rocket booster tanks are taking off from planets that's the problem. And yes, so those are the things that would be most interesting to upgrade to antimatter tanks, antimatter booster tanks. But I don't know the ins and outs of using antimatter yet. I think I'm going to do sort of small scale tests before I go, yeah, I'll just upgrade everything to antimatter. That'll be far better. But yes, probably in the not too distant future, I'll be switching all of my ships over to use antimatter boost tanks, just so that they can fuel up more quickly. How are we getting on? Oh, we've arrived. Anchor on Tulip. Right, so if I put this down over here, let's turn my robots Off. Too slow. Yeah, because this isn't how I'm going to do this. I changed my mind, but then didn't delete all the belts I ghosted. Oh, since I came over here, since I was coming to Tulip, I should have brought a bajillion chemical plants and other sort of such likes with me, and I made my second one of all of this while I was here. That was a mistake. Can you put these on? Oh no, you can't build them on the ground. Did I? Have I? I've not got any pulverizers. Oh no. That was really stupid. Can I borrow some from down here? Yes, I can. Right, so over here, we're going to put in those pulverizers that I've just borrowed, and completely forgot that, you know, I would need those when I came out. I just didn't plan this trip over here very well. Where are they? There they are. So put them in like this. Okay, we'll put them in like this so they're... Is there something in the way? Oh, there's trees in the way, alright. Oh, do I have more pulverizers on the planet? Apparently I do. Okay. I feel slightly silly about going and getting these ones. But not that one at the end. That's silly. May have overdone that slightly. Well, I'm not quite sure how, but I apparently have. Oh well, never mind. Don't actually care. So up here, right? Let's put modules in all of these, like so, because I do care about the amount of this stuff I get out, the amount of Naquium I generate. So put those in there. I could have just pulled the walls down, come to think of it, but never mind. No, don't use that belt. Use this belt. All right, we'll use it from here. Let's see how much of this we get. See how many of these machines we can keep satisfied with one of these belts. And actually the same on the other side, come to think of it, because this becomes significantly less dense when it unloads. And a splitter in here, so we can use both inputs. In fact, actually, no, let's not do that. Let's... Oh, what? Stop doing things I don't want you to do. I don't know what happened there. Right, we'll just do that. Now along here we want to crush Naquium. Naquitite, rather. And we just want to, yeah, load all these up. And unload. There we go. Right, so that's a... Actually, there's not that much coming out. I guess it'll do. 5 full boost tanks, 1 antimatter tank. Yeah, okay. So it stores 50,000, so that's still quite a lot of stuff. But it's okay, so it's half. So it's a tenth of the amount of stuff. So that is going to make it much easier to launch. Okay, that's worth knowing. Thank you. I mean, I pretty much guessed that antimatter was going to be significantly better, but I didn't know quite how much. Right, so I suppose I just leave this running now. I didn't bring another ship with me to get off this planet, which is a bit foolish. And these are, of course, full. Or not full, but not emptying. Maybe I will do the splitter thing here, actually. So that we can get going. So we can get that ship emptied as well and just get things generally working. Oh, here's a thought. If I make a copy of all of this, how much of it am I actually going to get? I'll pull up all of this as well, actually. I haven't needed the lasers yet, so I'm not going to need them at all, right? That's how logic works. Yes, must be perfectly safe. So move up a little bit, and if I try and put this here, and I'll separate it enough that the that the beacons don't interfere with each other. How much of this am I actually going to get? I mean, obviously, I'm pretty sure the answer is going to be isn't going to be all of it. We're going to be quite short of quite a lot of stuff, but I want to see how much I've got, how many spare industrial furnaces and how many spare chemical plants I actually brought over with me through sort of hubris and not counting properly. And then we'll see if I can get a decent amount of this working. The answer does appear to be no. It's a shame. But while I'm here and sort of hanging around waiting, I might as well link some of this up. And then go, what? I've run out of underground pipes. I think so, yes, because I've got lots of the vitalic acid coming up here, and then I'm only using half a belt of it, and I'm hoping that I'm generating a full belt of it. I have to admit I'm not certain, so it's going to be there's sort of a bit of a finding out going on here as well. Don't put those in there, that's pointless. That's a long enough belt. Yeah, there we go. And we won't know until I've actually got all of this working, so that's going to be quite a long time probably. But but it'd be nice, yeah, it'd be nice to get an idea of what's actually possible here. That goes in there. That, oh, yes, it does actually produce. So get rid of that. That can just go onto there. Same disposal chute. Yep, that's fine. It's all going onto the one side of here, so let's do that and put a splitter in, or a joiner in this case, just to keep it a little bit more balanced. And then what's actually being fed in here? That's the vulcanite, okay. Goes in there, and then this comes out here, like that. And eventually we'll have the eventually what I'll do is in the next one of these ships to come over, I'll put it in that yellow chest. In fact, why is that full of? Oh, I know why it's full of. It's full of that because it was in orbit when I emptied the other one. So it was a yellow chest, and it just got filled up with random junk from what was being done. That's full. Try that one. There we go. I've got a load of this as well that can go in there, like that. No, not you. You. Give me that. Put it there. Give me that. Put it there. Right. So if I put all these chemical plants and these blast furnaces, industrial furnaces, into this yellow chest here, then when it lands here, the robots that are on this planet will, he says, checking the areas that they're covered. Yes, that is covered there. But this is not fully covered up here, so I'll put that in there as well, and then we'll be okay. If I put this in here, then we'll be covered, but I won't have power. Or will I? Maybe I will. Yeah, there's enough of these things around that area is powered. Yep, there we go. I could set the filter, but I've got this in. The reason this would otherwise just be a blue chest or possibly a green chest, but I want robots to be able to just dump into those if they absolutely have to. Oh no, we do have some of this stuff. Ooh. Still don't have any of the chemical plants though. I think. Yes. So we're still short of chemical plants, and we're short of a lot of um, tier 6. Yes, tier 6 modules for that as well. But that's otherwise not too bad. So looking at tulip, what are we missing? Tulip, we're missing. Oh, we're missing an enormous quantity of stack inserters, lots of chemical plants, lots of modules, and one um, pulverizer that probably shouldn't actually be there. So, oh no, it should be there. Okay. All right, let's leave that. What happened then? Let's leave that in place then. I say that. I don't know what's going on here. I think I just had a paste screw up, and this and these shouldn't be. None of this should be there. I think. Yeah, because this one's got an unloading exerter. There wasn't one over here for this one, so I think that's where it went wrong. Okay. Still a lot of this to go, and doubtless a lot of this to go. Yeah. All these are empty, which is nice. But I think this would be a just leave it running, except I can't leave the planet until it's finished running. So, I mean, I could summon another spaceship to come over and pick me up. But I don't know. Yeah, I could summon another spaceship to come over and pick me up, but it'll probably take just as long to get here as waiting for this to finish. So let's go and stand inside this spaceship. So if and when it leaves, I'll be on it. I'm going to forget about this spaceship for now. Eventually, I'll come back here. Next time I'm on this planet, I'll dismantle it and take all the bits away. But for now, in fact, let's go over there and let's dismantle it as much as I can. Take what I can and just leave the carcass here. Leave just little bits of carcass here. So take all of that, and apparently a tree, and that, and that, and that. This part's valuable. There we go. And all of that. And actually all of that, because those are empty. Means I can take all of that as well. And that. And that. What was my inventory full? Ah. So in that case I'll come over here, I'll get rid of this stone can all be put into whichever machine it is up here that produces stone. This one, I think. No, that's sand. Stone. There we go. So let's get rid of that. And that. Okay. And that. Did I just put a load down? Yes, I just put a load of stone paving down. Never mind. Okay, there's a bit of space in my inventory now. Get rid of that and that. And that and that. Ooh, that, what's the name? This can be put in machines somewhere in here. I know, I'm not sure which ones. There we go, those ones. There we go. Right, that's going to be enough. That should be enough space for me to rip up the remaining little bits of this spaceship. Like that, and that. Still 1900 in the air. It's going to be a while before this is ready to go. But I've got the important parts of it, I think. So now, what was I saying? Yes, if I come back over here... yeah, let them take the wood away from me. Right, so if I stand in the ship, then I'm ready to go when the ship is. But there's still like 4,000 more crushed stuff here. Almost certainly Naquium shortage. Yes, basically that is the whole problem at the moment is the Naquium shortage. So I reckon if I look over here, we'll see that. Actually, no, it might be that this part is running, so it might be just that we're waiting for this to fill up to the point where it's ready, where it's got a train full, and waiting for the catalogs to be taken over. In fact, looking at how empty that belt, how big a gap there was on that belt, I reckon this has only just started working again. So yes, I reckon it probably was an Naquium shortage. It could be that we're short up here. No, no, it's still dribbling through up here. So we are we are still doing the making it. I just need to, as I say, I need to come up here and put in about 10 more of these machines, or just swap this out for a the big manufactory. What's going on here? This is now nearly 7,000, 2/3. This is full and has not left. These are full. Has it just not left because it's doing the waiting to be told to go manually for the first time thing that only sometimes seems to happen? Only happens when I don't want it to. So we've got, let's see, so here we are looking for 3 ticks and we've got them. What? Got 3 ticks, yeah, so output everything. Oh, there's no constant combinators in the world. Oh, bloomin' heck. Right, okay. So that's not taking off because it doesn't have enough constant combinators to finish building the ship. That's a bit of a ridiculous one. Let's add them to the shopping list. That's here, isn't it? Yeah, so these combinators will say, yes, I would like to have some constant combinators, please, because they're incredibly useful. So let's say we'll have minus 40 of those. And let's have the arithmetic ones as well, because they're also quite useful, or decider ones. And all right, let's have the arithmetic ones if we're doing that as well. I'm not 100% certain these are actually all being made on Norvis. I thought they were being made up here, actually. Or did I? I don't know what I thought. We'll bring them up from Norvis anyway. Oh, we're making the deciders here. Let's make some constants here as well. Pass them across like that. Just until there's lots in this box. Can't see how many are in the box. What's in the box? 12. Alright. Call that enough for now. And we'll switch this back over to making the decider ones because apparently that's more important. What I should actually do is put in another thing around here for doing those as well. But why is there a box of pipes there? That's a bit random. Oh, probably because I was putting them into here at one point. That's a lot of pipes. Let's demolish that. And I'll put it into storage, and then I'll end up using those up first, and then we'll use up the ones from here that are being brought up for other reasons. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Whoa. Oh, you're right. That's the huge number of construction bots that were over there. Construction bot sausage. Right, okay, so that ship has now gone. So that's taken out a load more of the Naquium, crushed Naquitite from here. So that's going okay. The only thing is that this ship is in the way. So when it arrives here, it won't be able to land because there's all of this. It is. I think it is moving. It's just moving very, very slowly. That's a 2000 research, and let's have a look at. Let's have a look at the research. These are being produced, but slowly. There's 2 of them. You see, they flow all the way along here. There's the previous 2. This is very, very slowly. There's the previous 2, and then they eventually make their way in here. Oh no, there's loads of them. That's a very good question. Why isn't research happening? What are we short of? Oh, those ones. We've run out of Astro Science. Is that needed? Yeah, we've run out of Astro 4. Huh. Okay, that's worth looking into. Astro 1, 2, 3, and no 4. Presumably it's the catalogues that have run out. No, we've got all the catalogues coming in. Aeroframe bulkheads. Because we've run out of low density structures. Huh. This is going to be a massive yak. Low density structures are supposed to come up in one of these. This one. There's loads of low density structures. This is full of them. Okay, that's not the problem then. And that's linked to here, so it knows about that. Curiouser and curiouser. So, low density structure supposed to be coming in here. Oh, we're requesting them. This has worked in the past, TM. Hmm. Glass, water, vulcanite. No, there's nothing up here mentioning a lack of those. So why? There's minus 20 on there. Why is this not triggered? Tripped, triggered, whatever. It still fit in the chest, so I think. Okay, that's pinged now. Oh, it'll be my request stack threshold? No, because it was 20. That's 2 stacks, isn't it? I thought they only stacked. Okay, that'll explain it then. Let's make that 100. No, let's leave that to 200. Maybe 50 is a stack. Yeah, that'll be it. So this brings up an important question. Why did it work before? Because I've produced a lot of Astro 4 science, and I don't think I've fiddled with that. Maybe I have. Oh well. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. I'm glad that's sorted it. I'm glad it was. I'm glad there was. I'm glad I was able to. I'm glad I spotted. I'm glad the. Yeah, I'm glad you spotted the problem so I could investigate it and sort it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a funny old time when your science fails because of something as simple as astronomic science 4. Got a fair old chunk of Naquium in here as well. I'm impressed by that. That's what 1.6 thousand. So that means the 1.1 thousand I saw before is no longer the largest pile of Naquium I've ever seen. We're still at 2,000. So got through half of that since I last looked at it and grumbled. But look how fast that belt's running. Or not running, as the case may be. I'm going to prioritize this from the left because I want the ship to leave. And none of this is important. Ooh, that one's finished. I can pull that warehouse up. In fact, let's go over and claim that myself, because I think a logistic warehouse is worth having. And then I can claim the flooring as well. I love how the way when you fly over spaceship flooring, you fall to the ground even if it's not actually part of a spaceship. There's still only 1,000 left in there, so that's only 250 plus percent, plus 32% once it's been through here. So it's not a huge amount left. But yeah, let's try and finish this one off first. Because by now that other ship is probably in orbit going, hey, can I land yet? Can I land yet? Can I? What are you doing? Wait, I want to come down and... Yeah, they're the Mallard, apparently. So this should be the there and knack again, I guess, to keep my old naming schemes. Yeah, so that's just sitting up there in orbit, waiting for this ship to leave so it can land. But never mind. I could put in a warehouse on the output of here as a sort of as an intermediate storage. Actually, that might be a good idea. It'll keep things... Yeah, let's do that. Oh, let's try the cunning system of unload of using to empty a belt efficiently. No, let's not. Let's just whack in a bajillion inserters, and then just have 4 on the output. There we go, plenty. Then here we have 2 that way, 2 that way, And then we just go on to here like that. Oh, pants. What have I got? That's pointless. Let's get rid of some of these deconstruction planners and upgrade planners, because I can make these again easily enough if I want. Let's. Apparently, I'm done. Um, that's problematic because I wasn't quite finished. I think it's functional though, which is the important thing. I've just left an untidy mess on the floor. Oh well. And yeah, there's the other ship that's just come out. So, right, yes, this is all functional. What? I apparently missed an output there, but never mind. Um, let's just get the bots to pick that up and squirrel it away somewhere. Right. So we've got to the two ships are now handing off quite nicely to each other and flying back and forth in a fairly reasonably sensible way. I'm on my way back to Norvis orbit. 5 minutes away. Okay. How much of this have we got left? That's the question. So there's okay. That will all fit onto the spaceship. I may have to faff it a little bit around. Oh yeah, antimatter engines are now finished. I shall look at those next week, I suspect. Nearly at 9,000. That's doing well. Have I got another ship on its way back yet? Yes. Oh, it's nearly halfway back. Okay, so that's come back a bit quicker than I was sort of ideally hoping. I did want to have the other one leave about the same time this one left Realm of Shadows, but it's close enough, I think. I'm sort of okay with that. And to be honest with the other thing, the other ship at 9,000, 9,000 degrees C, I think that means we're probably there's probably enough heat in it. Yeah, because this has only lost 500 degrees C in basically the whole flight. So I could launch the other one now and just send it off to go and get going. So let's do that. Norvis orbit, you. So if we come in here, if we press the right blooming buttons occasionally, that would help. Right, select this cable, hook that up to there. Clip. Right, let's see if it's actually moving, because half the time they don't. It's called the Virtue for some reason. So this is the Naquifier Mark II. And it's heading off to Realm of Shadows. Good, that appears to be fine. It's going to take about half an hour. It's still accelerating though, so this will continue to drop. Yeah, I think I can just ignore this ship now and let it go about its business. Watch it pass the other one on the way on the way out, I guess. Right, so now when this one gets back, what have we done in Norvis orbit? So we've modified this so that the other ship won't unload. So when the one I'm on arrives, you know what I should do actually? I should pull up all of that. That's a 15. Remember 15? Oh no, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't, because it needs to land and load up first. No, so when this one departs, that's when I pull all this up. Nope, let's try and get this right. What is available for research? Yes. Accumulators, better jetpacks, flammable. Oh, antimatter reactors. That sounds fun. Arco links. Oh no, that's not available yet. Artillery shell shooting speed. I don't care so much about those. That's why I've not done them. Mining productivity, actually. Ooh, 17,000. I was going to say this would be a good one to do, but I'm not convinced it is at that price. Let's do this one. Let's get the Deep Space Science 2 researched and available to do. I think that's probably the most useful one in here. That feels quite nice. Well, actually, let's have worker robot speed as well, because bots are never fast enough. Yeah, so we'll have that. We'll whack those three, and that's 6,000 research. That's going to take a while, but it'll keep the system busy, which is the important thing. 2.5 minutes. Tum-ty-tum. Let's just go out and look at the star map again. So the Naquium Mark II is actually pretty speedy. It's halfway. It's moving nice and quickly. The other one is on its way back in, so they'll probably pass each other about here, I guess. But we'll see. Actually, we probably won't. I'll probably be looking at something else when that happens. I am, as you can probably tell, just sort of killing time while I wait for well, not that to happen, but wait for the ship to arrive. So let's see. I've done the uranium astrobelt. I'm still working on more Naquium. That's just a never-ending task. I'm processing Naquium faster. Oh, that's a thought. Yes, I could think about what I actually need for tulip. It's 130. So let's put that in my requesters for now. So we need these times 130. We need 64 chemical plants. Should be in here. Chemical plants, chemical plants, chemical plants. Those. Let's make it 70. Just you know, round numbers. We need. Apparently, there's a few blue belts needed, but that's fine. We'll deal with that. Those can be dropped in later, when at some point. And a load of the these modules which I've got. I'm also going to need some tier. Oh, those are the tier 6 modules. So we need those 33 of them. So I'm going to need to get those made, which is going to be a slightly more advanced thing to do. But then I can shove all of that in here. It'll go out, and we'll start processing and building the Naquium a bit quicker, and just things will be much nicer because of it, essentially. 22 seconds. Oh, it's nearly 11 o'clock, so I should probably start thinking about winding this up soon. But I do want to move those warehouses across, so I'll probably do that and then call it a night. I think that's probably a sensible point to finish. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Plonk. There we go. Am I near enough? I see bots moving around. Yes, I am in an orange. There we go. Okay, so what have I been brought? I've been brought nothing yet. There are no chemical plants up here. What? Oh, yes, there are. Oh, just being a bit slow. Okay, that's fine. Let's not do this until I've got all of them, actually. Are my bots all busy or something? Still. No, there's loads of available bots. Have I done something weird with my... No, this is all linked up together. Maybe it's... I don't know why this is... Oh, my inventory's full. That's why. Okay. Let's get rid of that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Just the sort of the odd little things that are accumulating. There's never enough space. Oh, I can get rid of a load of this. This is the stuff from ripping that spaceship apart. So I don't need any of that. Right, I've got my 70 of those. So put them in here. Those are starting to come in, but not very quickly. I'll then need to go and think about modules. Let's get off this spaceship actually before it leaves with me. We've unloaded the bajillion Naquium down there. That's good. This is loading into the spaceship still. This is probably going to not fit because the balancing is terrible. But never mind. So just wait for that. Actually, while that's waiting, I'm going to the loo. Back in a second. I'll leave you watching that spaceship filling up. And I return. So, has it finished yet? Nope. As predicted, it's had an issue there because of the balancing issues that we want to fix. Oh, let's hang on before the spaceship go. Oh, okay. The spaceship has it's simply just not gone. Well, okay, that's all right then. I was going to say let's not let the spaceship go until we've actually emptied these and I'm ready for it to go. But no, it seems to be, and I've we'll put the belts back to normal. But it seems to be that actually that's not quite full, so that's actually okay. So right, is it fueled? Yes, basically. So I think if I just send this off to Tulip now, then that'll be fine. These are all empty, so moving them across is going to be easy. Yeah, off you go then. So send this off to Tulip. Blip. And we'll delete that. That's a 15. So remember 15. And in fact, I'll delete all of this. Oh, actually. Should I have done that? I don't know. What I should have done. No. What? Why was it not able to put that clamp back in place? So that goes. What? How is that even? What? How did I? I don't think I picked that up, but maybe I don't know. I'm very confused. Anyway, we'll put that back in there. Right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to cut that because that is the bit that I need to keep as my. I need to keep that as a blueprint in order to load and unload the ship properly. So I'll pull all this all the way back here. Yep, 15. Thank you. Yes, writing it in the chat is probably an excellent idea. Very good thinking. Right, and the next thing to do is going to be to cut this. I think no, this much of it. Get that out of the way, and then we've got the belt from the ship coming in like that. I guess yes, that'll be the ones. So get rid of all of this. Then we have a 3-to-3 balancer. I can't copy these out of here because you can't do I can't put these down, but that's let's see, it's a and then I'll need to sort of redesign this by hand, which is kind of annoying, but or actually build it by hand. So that's we merge all of these in like no, let's go up here actually, like this, like that, and that, and oops, that, and then from here, this one and this one. Oop, are merged. One of those comes out like that, and these two go underground like that, and this one goes back round here. There we go. 3-to-3 balancer. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll do. Might do that next time. But that that I believe that's right. Okay, so now we have. Well, actually, these are these outputs. Let's bring this one straight. So now we put. Though put this in here, I guess. That's going to give me give me room to get the other two out and down. Yes, so that goes there. But what I should have done is put this. Oh, never mind. It's fine. Space is cheap, especially in space. There we go. So that comes across here and down there. That comes across here and down there. This comes down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what's going on here. Down there. Right. So that's the three of those. It would, but I think they're just sufficiently different because of the different rules. And also, I was going to say you can never put them in the same place. That's not true, actually. You can, because you can put space belts on the ground, but generally you don't tend to use them in the same place. So you wouldn't typically go from one to the other. Right. Having these sixes going all the way through there is probably overkill, but I don't care. Let's go power everything. Right, you know what? Let's do the sort of the standard 4 inserter balance thing here because it looks neat. So I want you to be doing crushed thingy, crushed Naquium, that one, 8 at a time. Then we have that, and copy that because why not? Boom, boom. Then we want a 3 to 2 balancer. So let's look that one up. This is probably going to be fairly simple. It's kind of simple. Okay. So we have 1, 2. Put down a bit more of this stuff. Another one of these. What? I've forgotten what it looked like now. Yeah, all right. Let's put this one on the hotbar because I can't remember. I can't hold this in my head apparently. What? No. No. There we go. Right, 3 to 2. That goes there. Okay, so we then do that. One side of that loops around to be the 4th input. Okay, this is all too close. I need to move it out a bit. Still too close. So it comes around here like that. The other one goes underneath and goes to the other side of this splitter. Okay. Like that. Right, 2. Phew. Yeah. Judging is difficult. Oh, right, and now the ship has arrived. So let's let that start unloading. That'll go through the balancers, out to here. Merrily load this. And that seems to, well, I don't know. It's passed it through at least, which is the first step of getting this sort of thing to work. All right. I think it's about the right amount of space. Okay, so now we paste and we go back up through the paste buffer until we find that, which goes, oh, okay. Well, no, I won't put it there. I'll put it there, I guess. Okay, so we need an extra one there. You know, let's just do that to make it easy to fit it. Let's just do that to make it easy to fit it in. Is that okay? Yes. Right, and that goes across there and pull that bit up there. Okay, so the only bit I haven't done now is the fuel supplies down here. So what I'm going to, let's see, what should we do? Let's pull up this pipe. Thank you. I'm almost tempted to wait for the ship to come back and land here, and then go, aha, and then go, there we go. We'll put the fueling pipe in now. Because all of this is in completely the wrong place. Now, what's the best? So where can I bring the... That doesn't even fit, for example. So let's sort of start again with this. Yep, thank you. I actually hadn't forgotten that, but knowing what I'm like, I think it's probably a good thing you reminded me anyway. Do a little bit of trimming up here. Okay, so this can now come across a bit further up, a bit further across. So like here. Like that. Then, yeah, as you say, we need the spaceship. Oh, I need to know where. I need to know how big the ship is for this. Are any of my ships nearly back? Yes, they're there, and Knack again is. Why are you sitting there like a lemon? Is it the usual? No. Oh, presumably just because you need to manually engage the first time, I guess. All right. Well, there it's gone. Why are you sitting there? Anchored, yeah, anchored in orbit then. Oh, pylon substation in the way. Okay. There. Now that's in the way. Flump. Okay. So we have the Eagle has landed. The Eagle needs refueling though. So, right, where's there's the underground for that one. So we want to put one in there. Let's just go down to nice thin pipes. So we'll do the expensive one first. So that's going to come up here and across here. I mean, this is actually the wrong way around. I should be doing the other one first because it's the one that's going to be slow. But I seem to have started doing this now. So I'm doing the easy one first. And it's a bit of an I've started, so I'll finish. Does that matter? I'm not actually powering the ship or anything through that, so I don't think the external clamp needs to be connected to power. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. There we go. Right, so the water is still going through there to this ship. The plasma is still, ion stream is still to there, and the plasma ion stream, sorry, is coming up here as well. This one requires the same sort of thing on the output there, but then we need to have a load of tanks. So we need some of this. We'll put. I can't put the tanks directly in line. Okay, what's the shape of the tanks? Are they 3x3? I forget. Oh, there's some that right there. Yes, they are 3x3. Okay, excellent. So I'll put one there, and then one there, one there, one there. That's 4. And let's have 6. And then a pump to. Oh well, we'll do this next bit with on this sort of terrain because it's cheaper. Actually, let's put it up here. Let's feed it in here. So we want this to come all the way over here, in line with that, which comes down here like that. There we go. And then we'll put in a pump, just because a pump. I feel like a pump is a good idea. I want to make sure that stays full. Large is the main reason. There we go. Right, so that's now going to fill them up. I could pump out of the tank as well. Does it make much difference given that there's a pump right here? I think it's probably alright like that. I suppose that would keep this pipe full. It would be yeah, it would be slightly better, I suppose. You're quite right. Okay. So put in a pump there, and that can go there instead. Close enough. Then I need 2 more that, and that, and that, and that, and then that's not going to be long enough for 15 anymore. No, it's not. It's a 9. No, 9, and a 5. Like that. There we go. Why not? The space is there. Right. Is that, how's that going? So while I've been faffing around with that, this has filled up, so that's good. These are also near, they're fairly full. It's getting there. And next time will be much better because hopefully these tanks will be full by then and there'll be a lot of fuel ready to pump straight across into these rather than waiting like this. Oh, that's gone. Good. So we've got 1.3, 1.2, 1.2. It's 137. It's not quite balanced, but it's pretty damn close. And it doesn't matter because this side is balanced, or this side is feeding both of these from all three of these. So that will now always be okay. That should always just run happily. So now I imagine this is now ready to go except for the fuel. So if we look here, we've got 2 ticks, and that's the one that isn't ready yet. So 316 out of 360. So fairly soon that one will be ready, and then this ship will go. So I think that looks like that's now working. My other question is how are all the rest of the ships that are working in this sort of area working? Fuel fine, Volcano fine. There and Naquium. Oh, it's got out here already, but the other one is still sat on Tulip, waiting for that to be sped up. Was it this one I put all the supplies into? Yes, it was. Okay, cool. So when this one arrives and is able to land, we should then start getting significantly faster throughput on Tulip. Now, we're missing all of those high-tier productivity modules, so that's a thing that still needs to be done. You're quite right, I could put another pump in here. I might as well. It just keeps the stuff flowing a little bit more nicely. Like that. I've also got some spare Naquium that I could chuck in. No, I can't chuck it in here because that one's full already and gone. What was that? Oh, was that the other one? Just came in and filled up that quickly? Yes. No. Oh no, that was waiting for the fuel. Okay, that's all right then. Yeah. Brain fail. It's getting late, and my brain is starting to slow down. I think that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Right. Oh, that's not got power. Okay, I better put it. Yeah, I better repower that. Yeah, that'll do. It powers the clamp as well, which I don't think actually matters, but there's no harm in it. Now these can all gradually fill up while we're waiting for the next ship to come back. This is slowly going. It's a long way to pump the fuel, which is a bit of a pain, but yeah, I was running out of space in the area that had a good fuel supply, so I needed to bring it over here. It's a bit of a shame, but it'll have to work. 2. What? This is not how it's supposed to. Maybe I need another pump. I need another pump at this end, I reckon. Let's put that in. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's that? Oh. Huh. Damage and stuff. Oh, it's because the trains come up here to reload everything, and so it's brought an artillery cannon with it, and the artillery cannon is just pushing the biters back. So the theory behind this is that if somewhere is requesting lots and lots of ammunition, then it probably means there's a load of biters around, so it makes sense to send the artillery out to push them back a bit. However, I've done a load of artillery range research since this last happened, so it's pushing them back quite a bit further than we're expecting. Yeah, a lot further. Oh, it's going to attack this one up here. That's going to be a big push. But actually, I believe all of this is basically should be capable of dealing with everything itself. There should be repair packs and bots and things. There's no bots. Ah, that's annoying. The bots have all presumably been destroyed in previous attacks, so there's no repairing happening. That said, everything seems to have been replaced, so it's almost as if the bots were destroyed, have only just been destroyed. Oh, yeah. let's fix this for now, and then think about, I suppose, think about that, or maybe think about bed. I haven't decided yet. And yeah, very much a squirrel. Sigh. Right, how am I doing with that? Is that now finished? I feel like it's finished. The spaceship is now maybe out to Tulip and is going to be doing the building out there, but I need to be able. Yeah, it is. So this has all happened. Excellent. Did I not put the? I didn't get enough stack inserters, so I never put those in the box. Oh. Do we not have those that many stack inserters? We obviously don't have that many stack inserters up here because I'd have been brought them if we did. I guess I better turn them all into filter stack inserters, like these ones. Oh, surely I can do this with an upgrade planner. Right, upgrade from those to those, and then just drag this over here, I suppose. See how many of those there are in this area. There's no power up here either. There's obviously one of these missing, so somewhere over here. Let's see if that happens. And there's no... Oh, I didn't put the input in. That's a fail. Oh. I'm definitely starting to lose it. There we go. I should have done this while I was up there, but I didn't. And I don't have any... Oh, I don't have any belts. That is known. You're welcome. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, bills do need to be paid occasionally, I suppose. So yeah, probably best to do that. Much as you might hate to. Now, are there enough of these? That's the question. What's Tulip now short of? Nope, still short 48 of that, and 175 product. Okay, right. Then I'll just send all this stuff out in the next ship. That's not a problem. I can fix all of that up. So this is mostly done, but not completely. What's happening here? We're still trying to unload this one. It's down to 317. Okay, so it's nearly there. Then once that's done, I'll have a bit of a think about whether I want to put in some more of these furnaces or not, because I could easily stick in another row of them up here and in here. But if the limiting factor becomes the vitalic acid, which I think it might be, looking at the way this is pouring in at practically a half belt going constantly, and I've got 2 half belts coming up here, as in a belt. That's probably not going to be practical. So I think this is going to be correct. We just need to module it up the wazoo, and then it'll be all right. Yes, that is a technical term. Right. So, oh yes, that outpost on Norvis with no outpost on Norv, no bots. I'll probably remember what that means. Right. So I think the last thing. Oh, I want to make some more of these, but I don't have the. What are we short of in here? Oh, we're just short of the previous module type. Oh no, wait, that's 7s. It's 6s that I want. What are you short of? You're short of the previous module type. You're short of the previous module type. You're short of... Oh, that stuff. Machine learning data. Okay, let's go and get some of that. And that's not too hard to come by because it's part of rocket science, which is just over here. But I'm aware there's so many sort of little bits and pieces of different things that go into everything. Oh, it's just a faff. Oh, I put a box in for it. That was smart of me. Ooh, that's a lot. No. blitz back over here again, dump all of that in there, make some of those modules, and see how many are actually made in time to go back with the next there and again ship. So landing here. Was it this stage? Yes. So you want some of them. You want some of them. You want some of them, and there's some left. So let's put some more in. Oop. What have I? Have I just chucked a load of? Yeah, I've chucked a load of stuff I didn't mean to chuck in there. There we go. Clonk, 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 clonk. Science, 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 science. You're about to run out of vitamin extract. How many does it need? 10. Yeep. You see, a lot of this is all a bit manual for making these more advanced modules. The tier 3s I've got, yeah, they're being made in en masse, nice and easily. Because they don't need any weird and exotic ingredients that come from funny places in the base. But then we start to get to these more difficult ones. And it just sort of, it's a bit harder and worse and, yeah, one. And they're so crazily expensive as well. As I've lamented many a time before, I won't put you through that again. But they kind of are. Right, so I don't want them. I do want them, actually. So we'll see how many of these... Oh, but that's why there was only one, because I'm being... Oh, it's 7. Maybe I'm being brought them as fast as them being made? I don't know. Am I in a... I'm not in an orange. Let's go and stand in an orange. Right, so I still want those. They can be brought to me as and when. I want like 200 of these, because that's what I'm going to be replacing the other ones with. Okay, looking at Tulip, we are missing 175 of these, so let's put that to 200. Oh, it's only actually only 48 of these. So this can I'll drop this back down to 50. What? No, press the right buttons like Q and drop that back down to 50. So it's that and that. Belts and underground belts I've got. Yes, I can just chuck those in. That's fine. Yeah. So when the ship comes back, I can chuck all this in it again. And it can't be far away because it's not that far. It's not that long a run between the two. Oh, there it is. That is the one with the box in it, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. At least put the stuff in the boxes and let it go, and then I'll call it at that point, I think, because it's definitely bedtime now. How far away are you? A minute and a half. Nearly 2 minutes. Okay. How are these doing? Okay, so we're about half full here. So that means one and a half of these ships to fill up, which is a bit of a silly number, but what can you do? Somehow it feels like they've got slightly out of sync, because one of the big ships should be exactly 3 of the small ships, but somehow it's got 50% out of sync. But I mean, that doesn't actually matter. It just means that when the big ship arrives, there'll probably be a small ship here waiting to take the first little bit of it, and then it'll head off. But that's not a problem. Right, but I think that is sorted. Ooh, while we're waiting, let's have a quick look at the uranium that's coming in that I did earlier. Unexciting. It's kind of all just disappeared. I mean, I'm sure it's all gone to very important places, like it's been turned into all this ammunition down here, perhaps. There's a fair chunk of that. And this is now full, and I don't know where it's all gone. I'm sure it's gone to very important places, but it has just all evaporated. That's kind of scary. Oh well. What's the fission up to? It's out there sitting there like what? Why is it just sitting there? Okay, so at this end, happens in one. This one is not. Oh, oh, right. So this is now completely over full. Yeah, these numbers were horribly out, but it turns out. So let's drop that down to 10, and drop that down to 2, and see how that gets on. Yes, I suppose I might as well blast this one back off to Norvis, because there's no point in having it just sitting there like that. And then it can come back next time with a bit less stuff. That's a problem. I didn't do the numbers well enough. Okay, right, we have a ship. So in here, let's get rid of, let's set where is it? That one back to 50 again. Otherwise, I'm just going to end up with far too many of these. So in there, we need to put in 150 of those. It's actually only 50 of those. 175 of these actually. There we go. A stack of these, and half a stack of these. And I don't have any prod 6s. Why? Oh, am I not? I am requesting them. Why am I not? Are they going into a grey box? They must be going into a grey box. 10. Alright, 10's a start. How many do I actually need? 33. It's a start. I repeat. I repeat. It's a start. Okay, you can have those 10. Right, that's done. This is filled up really quickly. Look at that. That's brilliant. We've got. We haven't actually got all of the fuel in there yet, but it's a lot better than it was before. What am I double checking? Oh. Oops. Yes, you're right. I put the wrong ones in. Thank you. Oh, no. The damn bot to bring them back to me. Those. And how many was it? It was 175. Have I put 175 in now? No, because I took them out. Right, take those. Stop bringing stuff back to me, you stupid bots. Ah. Oh, no. Just go. Please go. There we go. Right. That should have... Yeah, I should have been using a green chest in there, I think. If that wasn't what you meant to double check, well, I don't know. I was going to say I apologise. I probably don't, but it'd been... if there's something else I need to double check, please let me know. Just a little bit of tidying up of this stuff. Because I mean, this stuff isn't free. It doesn't grow on trees. It's quite expensive to make. It takes a lot of bits and pieces. So I might as well recover some of the unneeded stuff where it's easy to, because it's just sort of an external corner like that. That'll do. I'll take a bit off the top actually. Yeah, that'll do. Let's not be sort of. He says immediately doing a little bit more. Yeah. What's all this for? This doesn't do anything. Why is it here? Right. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I think that's mostly done. Let's see. So, I found a problem with the uranium mining, which I've now sorted, I think. Out on Tulip, we'll have a ship landing here eventually that's allowed. Yeah, the delay in this now is through these is sort of processing all of this stuff. But when the ships swap over, we'll have the other one land, the faster one landing. The one with a box on it will land here, and then we'll be able to build. We'll be able to module all of this. We'll be able to put these belts in here, so it'll actually work, and then it should be significantly better. Is there a belt in that gap? Yes, there is. And then, yeah, we'll be producing it almost twice as fast. The limiting factor, I suspect, is once again going to be the vitalic acid, because we just seem to get through a lot of that. Although, actually, this relatively small section seems to be enough to fill up one half the belt, so if this other half should be enough to fill up the other half of the belt. I guess the question is whether this glass is enough, or whether I'm then going to need to wind the glass through and try and put more glass in around here somewhere. We shall see. That's flowing pretty quickly, actually. I think we're going to have a glass problem. Okay, so I'm going to go out and need to go out and tweak it again and again, but that's what Factorio is all about, as we all know. There's still 5,000 left in here, so I'm not going to watch that empty. There's still smattering down here. I'm not going to watch that doing anything. This isn't going anywhere because this has always got some on it because there's this warehouse down here. Yeah, it's going quite nicely, but it's just sort of not going quite. It's just little bits here and there that need to be sort of tweaked and improved and fixed. So I think that's been quite good. It's been quite good. So today I've improved I've carried on basically working on the Naquium flow. So we've got the rest of this process done. So the stuff's being brought all the way down here nicely. Rebuilt this area again. Got a second ships on both sides there. Tested it to make sure it's working, and it is, which is rather nice. And of course I did the uranium mining earlier on in the stream as well. So next time, well, maybe I actually will start on Deep Space Science now that I'm starting to get this is now starting to actually have some left in it, which is quite nice. It looks like we've got enough at the other end. Oh, one thing I will do, because I've said I was finishing and then had another idea, as is traditional. Um, why are there no space manufacturers? That's going to be my first question. Where are they being made? Or rather, where are they not being made anymore? Because I don't know. I think that's probably nature's way of saying, actually, no, Laurence, you're not going to do that because it's bedtime. Um, so sometime next time, I'll start making space manufacturers again. I'll go over. I'll put in a space manufactory instead over here where we're trying to make the Naquium, and it's so blimmin' slow because that's ridiculous. And that'll speed that up, so that'll be fine. It'll help me get through a bit more Naquium, which will be exciting and problematic. But that seems to be hopefully a solved problem now, so yeah, we can get on with that. And then, well, we'll just see what's broken, I guess, and carry on from there. See what the limitations are, and start playing with antimatter. That's probably going to be a thing. So that'll be next week's stream. Come back on next Wednesday to join me for that. Come along on Monday for the Minecraft stream. We're playing Minecraft with Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles, which has bits of automation in it, bits of sort of a little bit Factorio-y. Mike has built me an enormous mushroom-shaped tower, so that's quite nice. We're still sort of working on that because it is ludicrously big. But yeah, come along for more of me, I suppose, and with some other people around to to riff off. And well, I'm sort of working on how I do these streams, and I think they're getting gradually better and better, so it's hopefully worth coming back to see. There'll be the update videos at the weekend for both streams to let you know. It's a bit of a summary, let you know what's been going on them, and of course the GTA videos on every Thursday. Got a guest video next tomorrow, in fact, which one of the other guys who plays with us has produced one with from his point of view, and he's definitely a much better driver than me, so that could be quite an interesting one to watch. So, hope to see you next time. Don't forget to pick up on everything else that's on the channel, and I look forward to seeing you then. Thanks for watching, and goodbye.